Now we should be good. I'm just gonna wait a sec to confirm that the stream's all up and running. And we'll get into it. There we go. Cool. Alright. So yeah. Welcome back to Pillars of Eternity. I gotta remember what the heck we were doing here. So we were at Arkamir's Manor. We came in through the underground pathway we found here from the bathhouse. We know we need to go up here, but I'm pretty sure we had a ton of enemies around us here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we looted this, we checked in here. There was the patrolling imps, I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, something's sparking over there. And our friend leveled up. Well, let me just... I want to be able to see this. Just in case here. There we go. Arcana. Yep. History. I never actually looked at him full on. He is very shiny. So new power level unlocked. So he's in tier 5 now. Powers allies in the area of effect with quick and insightful. Attacks enemies in 7 directions by ice. Enchanter creates 2 bouncing beams of pure light that restore health and grant immunity to resolve afflictions, and burns enemies and deals greater damage to spirits and vessels. Resistance to dexterity and might afflictions. 10 points, all damage shield. Oh, that's actually nice. To foe target random or burn slash. Yeah, burn or slash to damage in the area of effect. That's cool. Max health. I think. Let's just upgrade the sun. Burning enemies in addition to healing us is just great overall, but extra damage to spirits and vessels is even better. He is our support after all. Okay. What are you? This device is a complex control panel made of gems set in movable stone impressions. 4 colorful gemstones are positioned around a hole in the center. Something appears to be missing, though an expert tinkerer might be able to compensate for it. Examine the absence in the center. Looks like a setting for a gemstone. Scratch marks could suggest that someone or something pried the stone free. Put the gemstones. The gemstones around the axis of the lock can be manipulated into a number of different configurations. A combination lock. The vacant hole in the center of the lock suggests that a component is still missing. Have someone tinker with the control panel to see if anything works. Wait, I can't choose myself? Hold on. Why can I not choose myself?
Yes? Leave it to...
There we go. I wasn't close enough, I guess. After some gentle attention with a practiced hand, and a soft click, and an arcane fizzle erupting from the lock, Erwin surveys the job well done with a satisfied smile. Rotate the gems to experiment with various positions. That sounds like a bad idea. Let's try it. You manipulate the gems in their settings, but the amount of possible combination leaves you at a loss. Require something more. Okay. I wonder if there's a way you could just keep rotating and eventually find it. That'd be pretty funny.
Of course.
Oh. He's coming this way. Turn around. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, he's going in there. Oh, there's guys in here. Okay. Okay. I believe there was guys in here. Yeah, that's the head guy, I think. Banner. I want a quick save and just head up and see if there's something up here. If not, I want to finish up down here first. Okay. Oh. Let's open the door just to see. I'm pretty sure there's... Yeah. So this is the main manor part. I remember this from when we entered the front door. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to mess with them too much. I just want to make sure an imp doesn't come flying out of this door. Okay. Stormblight, Imp Trickster. I wonder if we have to go up to the manor to get the password from somewhere. Because, I mean, I don't want to fight the imps if I don't have to, because they're a little silly, but they don't seem to be very angry. Let's see. What's upstairs? I don't like that. A lot of spaces we can't see into. Oh, that's the overlook. Okay. Sure, is there anything out here? I think this is the balcony. It is.
Oi, Shoti. About earlier, and me saying I ain't seen nothing in your thoughts.
You saw the terrors in my head.
Apologies on the bent truth. It can't be what I do.
Suppose I can forgive a friend a time or two. If you're willing to help me, in exchange, I mean.
Well, I ain't one for knowing gods and prophecies, but I can be sharing with you the ancient pirate's secret for sleeping like a babe, if that be of interest to you.
Of course, I wouldn't mind a reprieve. Just for a night or a few. If you got something, tell me.
Rum.
He notices me so
Drink it
fast.
till you see three of me, and you'll be sleeping through Kraken attacks.
I wonder if I can... I wonder what happens if he sees no targets. Hold on a sec.
Yes?
I don't know how the AI behave in a situation like this, so I want to see. Oh. Okay. So if I disappear, run away.
What is it? As you wish. Well,
See, follow. Nope.
a blade in the dark.
What does he look like? Does he just go back to normal position? No, he's looking over here now. Ooh, spooky. This game kind of like an RTS?
Yes?
Pretty much. I mean, it's I think you can do turn-based, but it's pausable pretty much with time slowdown and speed up. So it just depends on how you want to play it, I guess. So down here you can see the clock where if you press plus and minus on your D-pad, you can... Now, the time speed up and slow down there only applies in combat, but you can press F in the overworld to speed up the overall stuff. It's called fast mode.
I'll see it
But
done.
obviously our guys are sneaking around right now, so they're moving a little slower than normal, but that's okay. Let's see if there's anything in here. Yeah, it's similar to Pathfinder. Pathfinder has that too, to a lesser degree. Pathfinder is mostly just turn-based, but yeah. This one's optional.
There's
Let's
something
see.
ahead. I'll deal with this.
I love having a massive
finished.
mechanic score. Boots of speed, deflection against disengagement, and extra 25% movement. Fantastic. The many pitfalls of imp husbandry. I want to read this because this one's short. This book narrates one scholar's dissection of all matters relating to the care of household imps, focusing notably on their cleaning and housebreaking. One passage has been underlined with the deep press of a quill. Never allow imps to learn spells or wield artifacts of power. Their bodies sponge up the essence remainder and grow exponentially larger in size. One of my household servants pilfered a ring from my collection and grew to the size of an auroch before I had him properly drained. Their glands also grow more pungent than mere writing can hope to encompass, so beware. Oh my goodness. Cult to the Sanguine Harvest. It's a lore book. Animancy lore book.
I see something.
Oh, hello. Scroll of Ray of Fire and Firebrand. Sounds good. Plus 10 AoE. I know who that's going on. Oh, does it? I'm wondering if that works. I'm assuming it would work on you to increase the range of your song, right? What's the stats on it? Can I test it here?
Yes, Captain. The pleasure is mine.
No. Okay, so here we can test it. So it goes basically to the middle of the leg of the chair. Yep, it does increase it. Okay. So that's great for him then, because he's got the
need something.
AoE buffs for everyone.
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
Dobby doesn't need a sock anymore. He's gonna grow big with magic. Yup.
I'll deal with this. Done. I'll see.
The Exceptional Scepter. 30% extra damage, 8 accuracy, and 2 penetration. Nice. We just need Jack Sparrow because we found the Black Pearl. Archimere's old robe. Oh, we can bypass the imps with that, I
That'll do,
bet.
say.
Hold on. Is anyone using the scepters? You technically are using the focus. This can do blunt damage, so that's good in the off chance that we have to deal with that. Do you have a belt? You do. Stride and survival. I'd rather... Athletics. You don't have anything. Okay. Let's get the regeneration on you. I'll have to go through inventory. It's been a while. Two-handed Morning Star. Is that better than this? Oh my goodness, look at the damage difference. Whew. Now, to be fair, the Reckless Cyclone, its primary target and up to 3 additional targets. So he can hit. So even though it says 13 to 19 damage, if he hits 4 targets, that's way more damage. But there is the problem of he can hit allies, which is not great. But minus 20% melee damage received is also really nice.
As is my due.
Okay, so now that we have that, I want to see if we can talk to them.
Been having some disturbing dreams. Makes it hard to sleep.
Yeah, I know. Oh. Oops. I forgot to re-stealth. I forgot to... Okay, that's fine.
Me too. It makes no difference.
Yeah, so the problem right now is they need to be far away to not get hit by a dare with that. Why are you... Oh, it's because I have you on the dagger still, that's why. Shoot him.
Still alive. I need something sharp.
We can try and blind him.
This will not do.
That doesn't look good, though. Oh, I dodged it.
With pleasure.
Radiance. Heal allies. Especially since she's literally on fire. That is the one thing I like about Pillars of Eternity. Is that the way they have their combat system set up.
I'll take care of it.
The fact of everything, like you have all your abilities, but you can reuse them. I kind of want to give this to me before I run in there. So let's get this going. Sorry, my brain here. The fact that you essentially can repeat your stuff after each combat, because your resources and everything refill, it's not reliant on resting. Give them an accuracy buff. Lower his deflection.
Still alive.
Uh-oh, he's on me now. Let's try and knock him down again. These guys are tanky.
So much for you.
But luckily, we're pretty tanky ourselves here. Even on this difficulty. Ooh.
Hey,
We do get ingredients out of them too,
got it.
which is actually pretty nice. So yeah, so each combat we start, we're going to have all of our resources back. Oh, that was the one over here. He just moved. Oh. Okay. So let's see if this works. I want to plop down an actual full save. So pretty. The leathery imp cradles a gem in his claws and is making a soft cooing sound as he extends his forked tongue to lick each facet, coating it in a layer of slime. Sensing your presence, his eyes snap open. He lets out a piercing shriek and clutches the gem protectively close to his body. A pair of yellow eyes narrow on you, focusing with intensity.
What you do here? My pet groundwalk filth. What you do here, huh? Why you trouble Yellow Eye 3?
You see my robe, supplicant? It's me, Arkemir. I'm merely testing out a new illusion.
His master? Give passphrase or get chewed to mush.
Oh my goodness, is this a V for Vendetta reference, isn't it? Valiant virtue is vehemently venerated by various villains. That totally is V for Vendetta. The imp makes an ungodly screeching sound full of panic and terror, which echoes across every corner of the castle. With claws and teeth bared, he moves to attack. Well, that's not great. I want to try. I had to try it though. They couldn't give me a V for Vendetta reference without me trying it. Like, come on.
What you do here? My piss master? Give passphrase or get chewed to mush.
We stopped using passphrases. Everyone kept forgetting them anyway.
Is right? Or is that passphrase? Cannot remember.
Scratches his head.
Master or not, it's good enough for Yellow Eye 3.
He favors you with an approval nod.
Yellow Eye 3 happy to serve master. His best imp, huh?
He inches closer to you, pawing the air affectionately.
First Yellow Eye died, second Yellow Eye died, now his third.
He accentuates his point by raising one finger, then two, then three.
Master gave Yellow Eye a number, so he would remember which one he was.
How'd the others die?
One died asking idiot questions. Two died stealing baubles. Three is more careful. Three watches out for kabooms. Pretty crystal. Protect you forever.
Will there ever be a 4?
4, 5, 6 is all the same to this Yellow Eye. Go on. Yellow Eye 3 has time for Smelly Groundwalker.
Where did you get the crystal? His eyes widening with fear.
Found lying near vault. Kept safe for Master.
He quickly hands you the crystal. Thank you.
What you want?
What do you know about the vaults?
Is on the lowest level, southeast corner. Sealed up like dirty secret. Burglars tried to open, but they turned into food.
He absently picks his teeth. Okay. So now it looks like we're on good
I don't see
terms.
me coming.
Ooh, fresh fruit. Okay. I do want to stealth just in case, but we'll try down here. If we need, I don't know if we need to make another. It looks like it. Oh my goodness. Oh. Are we back? Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Let's just refresh here to make sure. Okay, cool. All right. Place the clear crystal into the hole. There you go. Rotate the gems. Okay. So we still need the combination from somewhere here. I'm assuming it's this guy. Pretty lantern. Are you wandering? So yeah, so Stormblight. Rattling sound issues from the display case. When your back is turned, the two-headed skeleton hangs motionless. Literally skeletons in the closet. That's amazing. So I guess if they're friendly, we can do some looting. We already went through here. Oh, rusted construct. What are you? Oh, I can't
Real
interact with them.
quiet now.
Most esteemed Archimere, we've received your order for 2 additional ironclad constructs. You can rest assured that they will be delivered within the week. Your continued satisfaction with our craftsmanship affirms that our work goes towards a righteous cause, and we look forward to maintaining your generous patronage. The missive is stamped with the sigil of Abaddon, followed by an illegible signature. Okay. Oh my goodness. All of the lore. This is interesting. This slab looks intended for Archimere's iron constructs. You sense a fractured, confused scrap of soul essence. Read the soul. You walk through the halls of Archimere's manor. The layout is no stranger to you, and you navigate every turn with confidence. Your partner is your shadow, hanging 3 steps behind. Gesture for him to hurry. A little noise won't disturb the imp stewards. Ifrin nods and hastens his pace. You reach the heavy vault door. The lock is made of gems set into stone. Ifrin glances over his shoulder, too preoccupied to follow your careful motions. Yeah, that's a... Yeah. Set the gems into their combination and pray that your contact got it right. Just as the vault door grinds open, one of Archimere's imps rounds the corner and screeches in a full voice. You spin on your heels and make a run for it. Ifrin is nowhere to be seen, but a whisper of cloth through an open doorway tells you where he's going to hide. Before you take a second step, a blow like a battering ram carries you off your feet. Disorientated and prone, the last thing you see is that of a fist of an ironclad construct mercilessly coming down, with nothing but your head between it and the cold stone floor. Well, that's rough.
I'll be damned if I let a soul be used for such foul means. Come with me now, you poor lost thing.
Expression grim, Zoti draws her lantern back and forth over the guts of the construct, absorbing the thief's remaining essence. I wonder if you can do something with the rusted construct. Hold on a sec. Do what we have. I'm looking to see if we have like any, like if there's oil. I have no idea if that would work, but it would be pretty funny if it did. I don't think we do.
Yes?
Captain.
Happy to oblige.
Or like grease or something like that.
What do you need?
I don't
At
think
your
we have an
service.
ability. Oh yeah, because Adair's our mage,
Next
right?
time,
So
a challenge.
Would you look at that?
ooh, stun bomb and grenade. Medical
Where there's a
supplies is
pick,
great.
It's finished.
Stone joint and a pickaxe. Failed experiment. Okay. Lots of ingredients here, which is fantastic. Okay. Ooh. Your skin tingles as you approach the scrying pool. Your reflection grins up at you from the depths. Well, that's terrifying.
Leave it to me.
Do. So the only other thing I can think of is maybe the combo into the combination you found, yeah. Rotate the gemstones in their intended configuration. The sound of grinding stone builds in volume as the door moves aside. Alright. I'm just gonna stealth here to make sure.
Mayhaps we should have brought more bags.
Oh. Can I just grab those gold bars right there? That would be great. That'd be awesome. For now, because I think we'll leave it.
I'll see it done.
Holy cow. Well, at least this is free XP.
I see something.
Let's make sure we're detecting everything.
I'll deal with this.
Nice.
Where there's a
Yes.
done.
Cabalus Gabson. 2 armor rating against spells. That's nice. Oh, no.
I'll
Okay.
deal with this. It's finished.
Cloak of Greater Protection, plus 10 to all resistances. That's amazing. Slicken. Actually, maybe a Slicken would work. We don't have a mage, though.
Where there's a pick, there's a way. Done. I'll see it.
Potion of Attuned Self. Okay. Powerful enchantments keep these gold bars weighted to the spot. I see what you did there.
It's finished.
Stone of Power grants Power Surge. Boost power level for the duration of the fight. Nice. Harapo Epic. Oh, this... Don't we turn this into... Yeah, okay, that's the quest we were on. Ivory Worm. Summons 2 worms. That sounds good. Okay. What about the center?
Leave it to me.
The dinnerware arrayed around the table is gleaming and polished with not a speck of dust to be found anywhere. Okay. Well. Ignore us.
Slippery as an eel.
We're gonna head back upstairs. And we gotta turn this in. Oh, I gotta remember which one it was. Okay.
Can I ask you something personal?
Makara, do not hold back, my friend.
You sure? Sometimes I ask things that get people riled up without meaning to.
Well, if it riles me up, then I say you have my undivided attention.
All right. Is there any kind of ocean critter I shouldn't be eating in front of you?
I'll see it done.
And we found Noah the cat. We've collected another critter for the pile.
You have truly put your foot in it this time.
We go out the southwest, I believe. Yep. Do. I like the music in there. Okay.
Hot razor skewers, crusted swordfish.
Quench your thirst on the way up the mountain?
Wasn't here. Oh my goodness, I gotta check where she is now. Here. So front of the palace. Tamara in front of Imperial Command at the Brass Citadel. I think we'll go this way. So I think it's the Brass Citadel one, Imperial Command. I'll have to double check. Oh, I didn't mean to go inside the command. Okay. Because I wanted to give it to the person. I think it's the right person I'm talking to. The Huana.
The Ranganui leads us, but he represents all of Rao Tai.
Then must he put his name on everything? Price share is simpler.
Hold on. In front of the Imperial Command of the Brass Citadel. I do not see her here. Oh, there you are. That's her, I think, right?
All this trouble over a tablet of fucking soup.
No, it's not
If my
her.
company standing wasn't on the...
It is not her. She is the one I do not want to give it to. Like, she doesn't even... She just sees it as a trade asset. And where's the other? Kunga's Palace in Serpent's Crown. Okay. No, just the normal one. Drink water. Water is good. There you are.
We're awake right now, aren't we?
You okay, Zoti?
Yeah.
Adrift in a waking dream. Soti sways on her feet. Sweating, muscles quivering, she whimpers low in her throat. Jostle her. I'd say watch. I don't know if this is true or not, but I remember someone saying that if someone's sleepwalking, it's not great to force, like, shake them out of it. Jug, jug, exactly. Drink your water. Her chest rises and falls faster and deeper until she's very nearly heaving. Eyes wide and terrified, she chokes back a shriek, but then the vision seems to wane. Yeah, you heard that too? Okay. I don't know if it's founded or not, but multiple people have said it, so, you know. She calms, confused eyes searching your face.
Reckon that's the first time I ever bore witness to my own demise. It was not pretty.
She worries her bottom lip with her teeth.
Never woke with such a driving need for reaping before. It's making my hands shake.
Oh, wait. I wanted to check something here. Where is it here? Yeah. Just a dream. Didn't the cleansing work?
It did for a while, but then it wore off. All this essence I've gathered, it soaked the blessing right up. Left me with hardly none.
It was just a dream, Zoti. It'll be alright.
A dream from gone is what it was. I just ain't sure yet what the symbolism means. Seems the more souls I gather, the better I see Gone's will. And the less I get a wink of sleep.
But nightmares are getting worse?
Night or day, sleep or waking. It's getting harder to tell what's real from what's just yet to come.
The first article Google gave me is saying suddenly woken up could incite panic and aggressive behavior. It could also lead to anxiety about sleep and exacerbate sleepwalking. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, just think of anyone you shock awake normally, right? Like, you know, if you've seen, like, videos of people getting pranked or something and they wake up and they're like, ugh, right? Imagine that, but, like, you wake up standing, not in your bed. That would be, you know, that would probably panic you a little bit.
There is something I'm meant to do, though, once I gather enough souls. Us Gonites, we're supposed to shepherd lost souls, not just gather them. The harvesting's only the first part. If I were to dump the souls, it might make me dream less, like before. Or, darn it, who knows? Maybe it'd just make it all worse. Either way, I've got to find my purpose.
She turns her face away, bottom lip trembling. Slowly, her fingers reach out for the hem of your shirt. She rubs the pads of her fingers over it, holding to you in the lightest of touches.
Will you help me, Watcher?
Is this? Yep. Her happiness warms her whole face as a bright blush prickles over the skin.
I was hoping you might would. sometimes I feel like with you by my side, I can stand against gods.
Okay. Let's see. We'll find an Audra pillar to release the burden. It's the best way to ensure the souls reach the beyond.
It'll need to be a potent source to overpower the draw of my lantern. It's gotta be luminous for sure.
She nods, clearly devising a plan of action.
That's one problem solved. But what about the itty-bitty issue regarding the god of rebirth not actually being in hell? The souls will make it safely, but who's to see to their proper reseeding?
Bareth, actually, would be not a bad one to actually see that.
This is a huge risk of Aora's balance. You really trust Malgrin not to rebirth Aethasians as warriors of the flame? Think Galawain won't be greedy? Gone aside, the god's past actions don't instill me with the greatest confidence.
I mean, the Animancers are technically...
Put my flock into the hands of experimenters? How can we trust they'd be successful? Or hell, even to be well-meaning in their intent?
That's fair.
Just the thought's making my shoulders twitch. You sure about this?
Oh, so you can't back out after making that option. Okay, interesting. It's a new cycle, one little work.
You're right. What if there's no one left to release the souls from the lantern after the darkness has come and Aora's recovered?
Yep.
The gods will survive, but Kithkind may not.
She sighs, rubbing tiredly at the spot between her eyes. I know that feeling.
Guess that settles it then. Find me an Animancer, and we'll try it.
Okay. Wait, isn't there... We saw the Animancers here, right?
Of course.
Hold on, where were they? Let's find out. I can't remember. I guess we could have gone that way, but that's fine. I think it was in the stairs, right? Sacred Stair. Spire of the Soul Seekers. Yeah, that's the one. It's where we did the teleporter thing. Well, attempted to teleport. Do. Okay. Flawn Elatet.
Hope you're keeping busy, Watcher. We're still running some small tests. Not quite ready for the real thing. What can I do for you?
Zochi has some souls she'd like to give you.
Like might be a strong word for it, but I'll do it. If you can meet my conditions.
Surly, she crosses her arms over her chest.
It's a thoughtful gift? But why? What has brought this on?
Gon has shown me the coming end. Darkness will fall upon hell, beginning an extended season of death with no rebirth for any of us.
Alright, I knew I shouldn't have asked. How do you fit into this, Watcher?
Zoti's a soul reaper. She can gather the lost souls into her lantern and deliver them regularly to you.
but only if you promise to treat them well. Ensure their cycles continue in the natural manner.
Right. You do realize that the essence isn't actually a... Never mind. Thank you, Shorty. I promise to treat them with dignity.
Isn't actually what? Huh. Interesting. Okay.
We can put them in this device over here.
One last thing. How much is this gonna hurt? No, wait. Don't even tell me. Just lead the way.
Okay. Shoulders squared, Zoti stalks up to the gleaming copper and Audra repository.
You ready for this grand merger of faith and science?
Let's try it.
Animancers, if you got any energy vision goggles, you might want to don them now. And if anyone's afraid of a little light show, I'd suggest you take a healthy step back.
She rubs her hands together, drums her palms against her hips, and snatches up her lantern, eager. Ready. She wriggles her shoulders and pops her neck, stance subtly widening. Be careful. Flushing prettily, she glances over her shoulders just long enough to blow you a sloppy, wet-looking kiss.
Long as you're watching my back, I'll be fine.
As she exhales those last words, she presses one palm flat on the cold expanse of the gem-like growth, fingers trembling, and like a firework going off, the light from her lantern flares blindingly bright. Electricity, no, hypercharged soul energy whips across the air, lashing open Zoti's skin. Oh. Traveling the pathway of 1,000 branching veins and capillaries, the strikes burst Zoti's bloody from face to neck to arms to lower, and she screams, her voice a secondary crack across the sky. Ah! Release them.
I swear to the gods, I'm trying!
The words rattle from between clenched teeth, ripped from her convulsing body, but she doesn't let go of the Audra that's searing her palm. The lantern trembles so violently it nearly cracks. Then a massive wave of purple essence rushes from the lantern. It swirls up and around the Audra, crashing along the glimmering surface before being sucked inside. The Audra pulses brighter, then darker, then even brighter, blinding. There's a howling, then the Audra cracks, and a jagged shard tumbles to the ground. Ooh.
Ugh, son of a god's darn motherless cur! That hurt worse than a back-to-back whooping from Uncle Angbert's quarterstaff. Hell, and I only gotta do it again and again on cycle until the day I die?
Oh my goodness. If serving one's god was always easy, everyone would do it. That's fair.
I never did want to take the easy route. I'll keep reaping more souls then. Do my duty till I fall to dirt and bones. Never you worry though. I'll see to dumping my lantern in the future on my own. Thank you for finding me a way to handle my burden, even if it does involve the occasional jolt of pain.
Chest heaving, Zoti scrambles for the Audra shard embedded in the ground, the crystal slick with blood from her palm. She shoves it into her pocket, and she shakes her head. You've gained the luminous Audra mantle. Glowing shard of luminous Audra glows with soul energy. Though obviously shorn from a larger piece, it has the appearance of being tooled, as though for a specific purpose. Perhaps it could be used to improve Zoti's lantern. Ooh, cool.
feel so light I could float away.
Doing any better?
My bones are still a little jangly. But yeah, I think I am.
I don't think I've ever heard someone describe a state of being of your bones feeling a little jangly. That's amazing. I love that.
I don't know if this is what God planned for me, but I'd like to think we did right by these souls.
Yeah, I agree.
We're bringing light to the darkness, ensuring spring follows the coming fall.
She dusts her hands on her hips before setting off at a determined clip. Okay. Cool. Okay, so let's see what the upgrade is. Zoti's lantern. Is it this one? Oh, it is. Light of the Dawn Star. Grants Light of the Dawn Star. Oh my goodness. Light of the Dawn Star. Or gives nearby allies a chance to resist incoming spells. The chance increases with the wielder's religion skill. That's really good. Oh, we need 3,000 gold for it, though. That's still really nice. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad she's feeling better, though. That's for sure. Let's see if she has anything to say about it.
Hope you're keeping busy, Watcher. What can I do for you?
Nope, she has nothing to say about it. Okay. I just want to see, hold on a sec. Can we interact with the Audra pillar again? No, it was only then. Okay. Nope. Okay. Okay. So then I want to go back. So we still have to turn in the epic, don't we? We got kind of sidetracked thanks to Zoti. Not that I'm blaming her. There she is.
Your turn. What say, friend?
That's brutal. I just pretend to drop the tablet. Imagine you fail that saving throw or that skill check and you actually drop it and it's gone forever. That's rough. Give her the artifact. I retrieved the tablet from Archimir's vault.
Akira, you've restored to us a piece of our history.
She cradles the tablet with care. She gave us 2,500 copper and a lot of XP.
The Queen thanks you, my friend. We are a step closer to...
The Tay trails off as a winged leathery figure in the distance draws closer to you. Oh, hi.
Hey, you the Watcher?
The imp prods you to get your attention. Yep, that's me.
Good. If I delivered message to wrong person, Master would curse me with Archimir's annoying song that never gets out of your head. Archimir, the great master, has returned. Invites you to join him at the estate. Says you know where that is.
The imp lets out a harsh, discordant chuckle. holding his claw in front of his mouth to hide a mischievous grin. What's this about?
Oh no! Master doesn't tell us imps anything.
I'll be there.
I won't need to. He already knows.
Okay.
Find Master in his study. Don't be late.
The imp winks at you and flutters away.
Well, that was faster than I anticipated. I had hoped for more time to work with the Queen on her formal apology, but I will have to accelerate our plan.
She frowns, clearly disturbed.
Thank you again, truly. This may be our most meaningful step towards Ukaizo. We just have to pray that Archimere doesn't put hexes on his belongings.
All right, I'll say it. The filthy little buggers are growing on me. Anyone else? No?
I like them.
I once sold a water globe to a Mataru priest. It was filled with live fish.
It doesn't sound like much of a joke.
The trick was letting the sculpture break down while he slept with it over his head.
Oh, I'm getting so many ideas right now. How would you feel about betraying the Watcher's trust?
Dare he? Oh. He's in the study, so I'm assuming upstairs. Or in here. Oh, there he is.
I trust you had no trouble finding the place?
Sighing, Archimere glances up from a roll of parchment. He takes up a quill and draws several lines across a calendary entry, digging the nib hard enough that scratching fills the silence.
Nekitaka is either a testament to the ancient Huana's love of labyrinths, or their hatred of straight lines.
He grimaces and rearranges several of the objects situated around his desk. Age, not the Huana, has set the bones of the city at crooked angles.
Sadly, I did not invite you here for a discussion of city planning.
Fair.
Your robes, how alike they are to one I keep in my chambers.
They're very comfortable.
Indeed. I warn you to stay your hand and treat with me better than you did poor Consulate.
Consulate didn't give me much of a choice, though. He raps his knuckles on the top of his desk.
But let us get to the business of the hour, shall we? My estate was recently burgled. My vault breached.
He sighs, drawing a sheet of papers closer than pushing them away. I know. I was the one who burgled it.
How very pleasing to hear an honest admission. At the Circle's behest, I'm expected to show restraint in these dealings.
His nails dig into the armrest of his chair. A tearing sound fills the silence between you.
You manage not to rouse a peep out of my servants. If nothing else, the lack of disruption is appreciated.
Yep.
I am less pleased about the Harappo epic resting in the hands of those who lost it once before.
It is in the hands of the rightful owners.
Did I ask a question? The Circle of Archmagi wishes for us to put this unpleasantness in the past with a gesture of good faith.
When he finishes his air quotes, his elbow knocks over an inkwell.
The Circle has expressed concerns about a certain mobile deity.
Yep.
The Deadfire is a fragile place, and a blundering soul drain like Aethys can damage more than just castle keeps.
Such as?
Use a modicum of your imagination. It isn't our desire that you apprehend the deity. That simply isn't practical. We need your help in preparing for the worst possible outcome.
Archimere presses his thumb down on a spider crawling across his desk. This isn't just restitution, the Circle is worried.
We do not worry. We measure, and the resulting value dictates action. You are only involved because it is advantageous for knowledge of the circle's involvement to remain discreet. The wizard Bikana installed an observatory due northeast of Nekataka. For your absolution, the circle asks that you locate her research.
Why ask me and not her?
She vanished from academic research, and therefore her livelihood. All signs point to her lab being abandoned.
What are you hoping to learn?
That the Circle's concerns are utterly unfounded, of course. No doubt you'll recognize the appropriate documents. You have an eye for valuables.
All right.
Fair warning. A vessel flying the sigil of the Torn Bannerman set a course for the observatory.
Frowning, he shifts among his correspondence till he sets upon the one he seeks.
I have every reason to believe they travel armed.
They're elite mercenaries we faced off at the siege of Craighold.
Did I inquire after your personal history?
He sneezes into his sleeve and grimaces.
My interest begins and ends at a single point. That someone of great means desires abandoned arcane research. Research which we disregarded.
He clears his throat and glances away.
Come back alive? Not at all. Now, if you don't mind, I have a manor to restore. And a security system to reevaluate.
I wonder if... It's this one, right? Yeah.
Oh, yes.
If you require directions to Bikana's observatory, look to your sextant. Do so. You know how I enjoy our little chats.
Leave it to me.
It does kind of suck I don't have a way of casting those abilities right now.
Almost out of pepper. Master, you happy?
I just want to see really quick one. This is what... Laboratories. Huh. Well, I can't close this one. Let's see, I want to go down there really quick. Hopefully they're not mad if I take off this stuff. So it's not in here, it's in the forge area. Prototype. Huh. Wait, did I miss something? Okay, I want to save this. I just want to check something really quick. If I load back earlier. Probably here. I just want to see something. Because this one's named differently, so I just want to make sure. Let me talk to you.
My pet is master. Give
Stop
God
using
his
fast
word.
phrases.
Master or not, it's good enough yellow. First master gave yellow. Or one died as too pretty.
I'm just gonna go through this really quickly
Now
here.
what you want is on the low.
Okay. I just want to see if there's something special here. It's in the Ford area. Nope. Apparently there's something you can do with it. Huh. Weird. Okay. I do want to try. Oh, there's more here now. Oh, wait. This is auto-saved after we... This one.
As you wish.
I just want to really quickly try the grease ability and see if that works on the rusted construct. So we're going to have to quickly swap our friend out here. So we're going to have to go to the map. I think this is technically the fastest one.
Something in mind for you, Takehu?
For me to exist in this form and to join this crew? I know she does.
It's funny. I fought against Aethys. I'm chasing him now. I don't think he knows a thing about me.
Kara, it is for us to show the gods why we are worthy of notice.
Yeah, I guess we'll see about that.
Supply. Party management. So I'm going to dismiss you for a sec.
I will remain.
We'll grab you. Then we'll run back. He also leveled up. Without clothing. Fantastic. Mobilizing affliction becomes an anchor for a frigid ray. Ooh. Cone of cold, pretty much. Force would be pretty nice too. I mean, we have to take that, right? Range increase. We have a couple of these spells already, so. Okay. So let's see. First of all, I hope it allows us to cast it when we're not in combat. That's the first thing. I guess second of all, we gotta make sure he actually owns the spell.
Oh?
He does not. So we have to put the new spell book on him.
I shall put it to good use.
Slicken. Oh. They did not like that. So yeah, apparently it does work, but not the way we intended. Alright. Okay. I wanted to fix you, friend. I didn't mean to attack you. I don't think there's any other way of doing
I could live forever
it,
and
so.
never be tiring of these islands.
Akara, the beaches of Oreo Kowiki, the sands of Poko Kahara.
Oh, the lads walking them beaches. The lasses with sand on their asses.
Akara, them as well.
Oh, right. And I wanted to put these in the other. There we go. Wait, why can't I do this here? There we go. I think that was it. Might switch these though, so that we have close range, or I guess melee range, medium range, and long range. There we go. So do we have anything else? I guess we don't have a lot more to do here. We could talk to her while we're here. Yeah, okay. Ooh, we can upgrade Zoti's lantern though. I want to see if it has a different visual effect. Okay. I'd like to... There we go. Lantern. Light of the Dawn Star. Enchant. I think it looks like normal. We have the buff though. 8% resist against spells. That's pretty good. And that's only going to get better as her religion gets higher. I'll put these in the stash. We'll do that after. Is there any crew we're interested in while we're here? Seasoned cannoneer is nice, but do we need another cannoneer? No. We have a novice and a novice. We have Mother Sharprock still. Gregory. who is a pretty good deckhand. Helmsman, novice surgeon, novice cook, novice navigator. And we have, I forgot we had worthless idiot. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Helmsman, huh? What does Primordial do? Can I view their information? I can't. Okay. So yeah, there's the other ships too. Because we eventually want to upgrade our ship to a better ship. We are a little short on food. I think we should grab some rice while we're here. Okay. Oh my goodness. That's fine. We can find some more later. By sea. Accept. All right. Onward and upward. As you ready your ship, a cloaked figure mounts the gangplank and roughly forces a burned book into your hands. They turn and depart without a word. Read. Burned Book of Law. The binding of this tome reeks of smoke. What few pages remain are crinkled and black. Based on the few chapter headers that survived the fire damage, this might have been a book of antiquated laws. Now it's nothing more than a charred relic of authority. Okay.
You crack the spine of the old book, revealing blackened pages of dense, illegible text.
Oh, is this Maugrain, maybe?
The words recede into the shadows the longer you focus on them. Suddenly, the page widens to eclipse the world around you. A dark void stretches out on all sides. The air full of choking fumes that carry dying embers and curling flakes of ash.
Wave to dispel the smoke. Or let's try nothing.
Something stirs in the darkness. An old woman
It
steps
is,
forward,
okay.
leering down at you from on high. Her smile is toothy and cruel. Her cheeks warp around it like melted candle wax.
I'm so glad that my messenger tracked you down. These days it's impossible to find good help.
Bodica.
Watcher?
I love that. That's amazing.
Before you draw your weapon, know that these proceedings are under a banner of peace. If this was a trap, it would have already closed around you.
That's fair.
While Bareth whispers in one ear and Aethys shouts in the other, I thought you could use a more seasoned perspective to drown out the noise.
Let's talk. Let's see.
Don't you find it unusual how open and accessible my siblings have made themselves? After millennia of subdued whispers, now they practically scream their intentions.
Yep.
And isn't it strange how we never bicker unless a mortal is watching? If we still possessed our glorious titans, my siblings and I would have put an end to Aethys and his rampage by now. While we are powerless to stop him, some of my kin wish to observe how mortals respond to this threat. They think it will shine a light on the value of our patronage.
Okay.
Have we raised you well enough to be self-sufficient? Or must we return to Eora and impose some corrective measures?
If we prove ourselves, what then?
What indeed? That would depend on which of us you ask. Our cross-section of society has converged on the Deadfire. Some of my kin are of an opinion that we are meant to judge mortals on the basis of their performance, while the rest of us have already made up our minds on the matter.
So why do I get the feeling you're trying to convince me of something?
Judge for yourself. But I think you'll find my intentions are more straightforward than you think. When we ascended to godhood, we did so to provide for a savage people. Our goal was to craft a society whose values were made to last. Perhaps even a society that had no need of us. A naive fallacy, but one that inspired my optimistic, misguided kin. How you and your allies counter this threat will demonstrate whether you are competent enough to guide your own destinies, or if we need to revise our strategy.
Okay.
The soft-hearted among us are counting on you to win this existential wager. No doubt, Aethys shares their sympathies. I do not. We exist to rule over mortals. Nothing can change that. So now you know the truth. I assume you have questions.
I want to talk about the wheel and your rise to godhood.
The wheel is our shared responsibility, and each of us serves it in our own fashion. I am the axle upon which the gods balance their power. Aethys keeps the wheel in motion. He was our promise to mortals that time and labor would yield a deserving reward on the next turning of the cycle.
How did the Ingwithians become gods?
At the height of our power, we recognized the potential of the soul. We knew that it could be bound, split apart, diverted like a river, and hammered together. Hammering was trivial. Those of us who agreed with the Apotheosis Project, and many who did not, submitted to a violent and horrible erasure of our individuality. After the dust settled, we adopted the forms of beings from Eora's most prevalent myths. There were other faiths and legends, but we labored to strike their names from history.
How exactly does the wheel function?
Much of reincarnation's mechanism exists in the idea space of the beyond. You wouldn't find a wall of cogs and levers unless we conjured one to illustrate a point.
That's fair.
The wheel has but one material component in all of Eora. Something we built to channel essence through luminous Adra and into the beyond with reliable continuity. Before we intervened, the flow of essence was directionless, unpredictable. We succeeded in widening the gap, diverting it, giving it an efficient path to follow.
Reincarnation existed before you, so why not just leave it alone?
Before we took control of the wheel, reincarnation was error-prone, lacking forward momentum. Hollowborn were fairly common, and hardly the worst of the soul maladies.
That's fair, I guess.
Control gave us the power to strengthen the souls of intelligent kith over generations. We made you wiser, stronger, more likely to develop the society we thought you deserved. Every turning of the cycle demonstrated the righteousness of my belief. Nature begets chaos, and discipline begets perfection.
I don't always agree with that, but I see the sentiment.
Speak, Watcher. It isn't every day that I open myself to these communions, so spend your breath wisely.
That's fair, actually. Has your opinions of mortal changed at all?
Nothing you've done has tarnished it utterly beyond repair. You may congratulate congratulate yourself on that much, at least.
The gods think my actions can prove their point about mortal society?
Prove it or disprove it, yes. I never agreed to this arrangement, but if your example demonstrates mortal ineptitude, as I trust it will, then I can make the plan serve me. An assertive minority of gods believe that your choices will prove the value of their wild optimism. As if mortal collaboration and ingenuity are endorsements of our leadership. Then there are those of us who know better, who are not so easily convinced.
She kind of reminds me of, like, I don't know, a less murderous Khorne from Warhammer. Very straightforward. Isn't about to lie to you. Will put you in mortal danger just to make you stronger.
Kith are vulnerable, unless they submit to the destiny we chart for them. Thinking otherwise can
Except
only
that
breed
part.
dissent and chaos.
I just managed an actual Khorne trap. That is funny. But the main difference, though, is from Warhammer, I'm pretty sure Khorne wants you to get stronger through it. Like, strength is the main thing, not necessarily the same belief she has, which is you are made to be ruled no matter what. Tell me about the enlightened society you once wanted.
It was an ambitious plan, our utopia. Perhaps too ambitious. We ascended to power, responding to a need inadequately satisfied. Assuming these roles gave us the authority to mold Eora over time, to influence you and lay the groundwork for a society yet to come. On the outset of the plan, some believed that mortals would outgrow us, as if that was a favorable outcome. To me, our eternal pantheon was always a critical fixture. Aethys was one of those who supported mortals, while I have always been their most vocal critic.
Doesn't this social engineering plan seem counterintuitive?
You mean gods crafting a godless world? Naturally. My siblings desired to influence mortals and steer them in a proper direction, even if that direction led to places we could not follow.
I tend to agree with them more than her, though, technically.
I have no intention of being left behind. Society would unravel without its queen to impose strict order.
But I do get her point. Why do the other gods tolerate the opposition?
Opposition can take many forms. If a church embraces and weaponizes my doctrine, that is very different from me rampaging as a titan.
That's fair.
Aethys is not known for subtlety. Twice now, he has contaminated the purity of our experiment, and done so with extravagant displays that undermine our authority.
Andra dropped a moon on Eora. What do you call that?
Impulsive.
Yep.
I am the counterpoint to the soft-hearted. It makes no difference if mortals pass some arbitrary test. My mind is settled on the matter. Regardless of my feelings, the timing of this crisis forces us to accelerate our schedule. Final judgment comes sooner than any of us would prefer.
What happens if someone proves you wrong?
If our pantheon found that mortals had cultivated a perfect, lawful system to maturity, I would not voice a word in protest. I would merely stand aside and await the inevitable collapse.
She is not one to mince words or lie about it, that's for sure.
Mortals need us. I know this as well as I know myself. Even a lawful and responsible society would be poised to collapse as long as its architects and strongest adherents were mortal. Any satisfaction that my siblings derived from their little experiment would be short-lived. And it would fall to me to clean up after their mess.
The mess in this case being mortal freedom.
Freedom is an unachievable illusion, heralded by the soft of heart. Only those who can find satisfaction in captivity are truly free.
I don't know about that one.
Make no mistake, Watcher. In this, I cannot be proven wrong.
How would you have even recognized that ideal society?
A valid, self-defeating question, and one which I posed often. We assumed that they, whoever they were, would reveal themselves to us. Rational government would rule in our stead, leaving churches vacant. Thanks to Aethys, we're pulling the dough from the oven before it's had a chance to fully rise. You unfortunate bastards never had the chance to prove me wrong.
Back to my other questions.
You've learned much already. Only ask if you are ready for the truth.
Why did you choose to confide in me?
Whether knowingly or unintentionally, you seem to find yourself on the vanguard of change. Mortals like you come but once in a lifetime. Some would react poorly if I stripped mortals of their freedom without giving them a chance to plead their case. You have the honor of standing tall as their advocate. Before I return to Aora and assume my position as your deserving tyrant, you have this opportunity to prove me wrong. To demonstrate whether or not mortals are responsible enough to claim their future.
You speak as if we don't have a chance.
You speak as if you do.
I believe we do.
Mortals have precious little time to decide for themselves. Will they stand together as one, or swallow their pride and bend the knee? I have every confidence that you would disappoint us. Once my position is upheld, the undecided among the gods will embrace my plan.
We'll speak again.
Yes, I think we will. This is not the end of our discussion. You know how to find your way back to this place.
So we can just open the book if we need to talk to her for some reason later on.
Woedica nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
I wonder if we'll be able to talk with the other gods eventually too, like that. That'd be cool. Okay, we have a lot more now. Observatory. Sango and dunnage over there. I remember this being a lot more zoomed in. I think it opened after we went to Nekataka. Okay. So I do want to head up here. Sayaka is Romero. Tikawara. That's all the way over there. So I think we should go to Hasango and we'll kind of do a loop like this to these three. Because I want to get to Sayuka first. Or relatively quickly. Which quest was Hasango? Right, the children of Adair. Yeah, let's go up to here. Do you want to grab all the supplies we can while we're here? Some extra repair. I do kind of want to go through this here too at some point. So I do like exploring the islands. Ooh. Here's a red fight there. Very interesting. Do we want to do that before we go? You know what? Let's finish exploring this before we go. I don't think most of this is timed. So, let's see. Let's see, what do we got here? Come across an ancient site once used for sky burials. On a large stone slab, scattering of old kith bones and a collection of urns. Let's search the location. Nothing of value. A yellowed scroll. Scroll of withdraw. Nice. Okay. Makuto's Canopy. You're cutting your way through the dense, hilly jungles in the west of Nekataka when you stumble upon a small campsite. At first, it merely appears abandoned. The 2 tents present have collapsed, but then you see the bodies. 2 corpses, torn apart and mostly eaten, sprawled across the dark earth. Let's search the area. 22 perception. The campsite has been thoroughly destroyed. The tents lie crushed as if under some great foot, and a kettle rests on its side, nearly caved in. The fire has been stomped out. The bodies, what's left of them, bear the tattered remnants of the robes and holy symbols of the dawn stars. The trees to the south hunch bent aside as if whatever caused this carnage came from and left by that direction. Let's examine the tracks. Search for the presence of spirits first. You focus your watcher abilities, opening yourself to the presence of any lingering essence. A vision tugs at you, dragging you forward like a rushing current of a flooded river. You see the creatures, nigh twice the height of a human, standing along the ruins of your campsite, eating the corpses of your fellows. Vines and moss hang from their amorphous, black-covered form. Lurkers. Lurkers are comprised of a colony of several different species of parasitic, carnivorous plants and fungi, working together to hunt a common prey. As a whole, they stand nearly 10 feet tall. Oh, so it's living vines, leaves, root, earth, and fungus. Ooh. Waves of anger and fear wash over you. Anger and fear, but also faith in Aethys' return. And with a prayer on your lips, you fire arrows from your enchanted bow, each as cold as sleet. You hear a rushing sound to your right, turn to face it. The vision ends abruptly. Search for salvage while we're here. A few hides, antlers, and other trophies lie around the camp. We got some fangs, antler, and pelt. Nice. A small chest buried in the collapsed tent also contains a variety of fresh foods. Sugar, milk, merkberries, water, eggs, pork, and fresh fruit. That's amazing, actually. Examine the tracks. Good there. You recognize the large, uneven, roundish tracks as those of a lurker, massive conglomerations of carnivorous plants. You also note a wide groove down the center of the tracks. It seems the lurkers were dragging something heavy behind them when they left. Okay. Want to put that lamp of yours to use? Rest now, my brethren. I promise I will safeguard your journey. Head bowed, Zoti sways her lantern for a long while in harvest, providing ample time for the missionaries' souls to accept the pull of the light. Let's bury the bodies, I guess. The dark soil is soft, and within a couple of hours you have dug a hole deep enough for the remains. You lower them into the ground and cover them, consigning them to the wheel. Adair seems pleased and thoughtful as OT rubs a knuckle on the edge of her jaw. 2 hours passed. And the cycle continues. Through the body is thusly shucked, and the soul will find its way to a new beginning. Zoti bows her head. I just wanted to see, is there anything else? No. Okay. Follow the tracks. The creatures seem to have put no effort into hiding their tracks, and you can easily follow them deeper into the jungle. The path enters a clearing, and you almost walk into it without recognizing the danger. From the edge of the foliage, you see numerous lurkers among the few bulbous, dank spores. The primordials remain almost entirely still, seeming no more threatening than the trees around them. Sneak? Ooh. I don't know if 4 is enough. You creep into the clearing only to catch your foot under a root. You exhale in an involuntary gasp of pain as you wrench your ankle in your fall. Really? Minus 20 reflex. Lurkers turn head towards you, and you hear more thrashing in the jungle behind you. That's garbage. Okay. Oh, they're ranged guys. I don't think... Can we walk through here? No, we can't. Oh, we can walk over there, though. Okay. I want to deal with these guys, I think, first.
No prisoners.
Soti, you're gonna worry about that. Defensive posturing. Oh, I gotta slow us down here. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna start hitting these guys here. Oh. They spit poison, that's lovely. Okay. You're gonna have to go in melee and hold this guy here. If you can get it off in time. Not quite. Okay, let's try this new upgrade here. So it burns enemies and heals allies. There's not much I can hit there. Where can I hit the most things? Like that? 3 hit. I could probably do that. Give the bonus.
Kill them all.
Boom. Oh, I forgot they ricocheted. Oh. Hello, Adair. You're deciding to go that way, apparently. That's not great. Oh, you're not on defensive stance.
This does not agree with me.
Zoti. I I need you to move over here, my friend, because you're going to need to intercept. There we go. Slashing's good versus lurkers, which makes sense because they're vines.
Happy to oblige.
So where is this from? Oh, it's from the ring, I think, or something like that. Imbuing allies in the area with accuracy. Sounds good. And again, this is what I like, is like, because it's not once per day, like we don't have to keep resting to get our stuff back. I don't feel the need to restrain super hard in doing different strategies, because we get the resource back for the next fight. Holy cow, speaking of. Drain some defenses and give it to yourself. That sounds about right. And Zotia, I want you to heal. There we go. We can speed up a little bit here. And the great part is because they pulled Adair forward, and he has the I guess we could put him in cleaving stance. I think that's fine though. He's in Guardian stance because we have it upgraded. So enemies that disengage from the fighter are immediately attacked and proned if successful. Which is super good. Adair is a beast in and of himself here. Like, look at that. He's just spinning. He literally is doing spin to win.
No prisoners.
Let's see. Let's switch you to range weapons so that you don't run in there. Spin. That's amazing. The fact that he actually does that as his attack animation is amazing. I love it. Oh, hi. What happened to you? Spore cloud. Oh, it's a charm. That's not good.
Hey.
Interesting. That is unfortunate. Oh, he's going for me. Okay. So here, let's try this. Let's leap here. Yoink. And we'll switch to our double explosive. Reloading is much quicker and easier, and the projectiles bounce to nearby targets. He's still after me. Okay. Well, fine then. There we go. I was able to draw him around long enough that the thing wore off.
About as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Yeah, this is on slow-mo and he reloads that fast. That's amazing. funny. I love it. Oh my goodness. You almost died. Actually, you did go down. Oh, I think the attacks from a dare hit him. Okay. Yeah, it is a funny weapon, but for now, I think we should put this on instead. What does it look like? Is a giant acid mace. Sounds about right. Okay. Mushrooms.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Can't.
Charmed dog. We found Trixie. Frost Seeker bow. Well, this is the one they were talking about from before. Fires multiple projectiles at slightly reduced damage, but 10% damage as freeze. Freeze or slash damage and or slash damage AoE at targeted location on scoring a crit. That's pretty cool. Is there anything else here? Doesn't look like it. I just want to see really quick here. That looks like it's it. Sorry, friend. All right. Fresh fruit. More fresh fruit over here too, actually. Let's see what we got over here. Water, I'm assuming. Yep. And repair supplies, nice. Nomu the Marauder. Okay. I wish I could see. Do we still have injuries right now? Yeah, I know we can do like all the AI edits. I really like this, by the way. The fact that you can edit in what you want the AI to do and the order that they do it in. So you can kind of set up combos. Like, so I could do, you know, use Holy Radiance first. Like whatever you do, as soon as combat starts. Now, this would take too much time, I think, right now to do. I might set that up later, but for now, that's fine. But that's really cool that that's an option if you really want to get into it. 19 to 28. Oh, I love that. Reminds me of Dragon Age. Yeah, exactly. Or like, Kingdom, was it? It wasn't Kingdoms of Amalur that had that. There was something. There was another one, something similar. Wait, why is this one so much more damage? Like, I get it, it's +1. Oh, because it is 3 projectiles, that's why. And we could bump it to Superb or Legendary eventually. Garland's Breath. Calls forth a breath of the ice troll Garland. Attacks enemies in a cone, dealing freeze damage, encasing them in ice, and petrifying them. That's pretty good. Very expensive, though. We could try it. Okay, so it's a true ice bow. It's Ash's bow from League of Legends. Very nice. Okay. I mean, maybe I should leave that. Because she's going to be on her melee most of the time. I'm the one that's going to be using range weapons mostly. Other than you, but you have your pistols. You also have your water shaper focus that we definitely want you to keep on you. I could try using that instead of these guys. Just to kind of see how well it works. Because I have really good range bonuses, so. Let's quick save and go to Nomu the Marauder. Oh, I see. Where's Nomu? There's Nomu. Okay. Yeah, we still have the injury. I want to turn off fast mode here.
I sense a predator in the water.
Okay. So we have a druid, a barbarian, a druid, a barbarian, and Nobu the Marauder. Okay, I want to kind of separate out a bit here.
You have no need to ask twice.
You're going to be on your primary. See, this is one of the cases where I don't mind having him on that ranged, the multi-mace. Because he's going to be, I guess she will be in melee too, maybe not. Zoti has something to say, actually, really quick before we fight, apparently.
Absolutely not.
Watcher.
Zoti's clasps her hands together excitedly. Forgoing nibbling on the bottom lip, she beams at you a sunny grin.
Guess what? Now go on and guess, really.
You had another dream?
Not a god's darned one. And ain't that just it?
Her eyes gleam with a shining triumph.
I feel so fine. Like I swallowed a star and now I got light bursting from my chest. Can you see it in me? This happiness? It's all on account of you, Watcher.
That's great, Zoti. I'm glad.
Everything's different now. The world looks so dang bright, doesn't it? Even at night.
She tips her face up, staring straight into the blazing sun. Okay, maybe don't stare at the sun, but the lack of nightfall apparently isn't enough to be a deterrent to jar her from her thoughts.
The sky goes all glittery with stars. Must be what the gods see when new souls are born.
As Zoti saunters off, she sighs with contentment. Huh. Did she get the high off of it? I don't know if it's actual or not. This game is not super apt at describing that sometimes. Can I get in here? Okay, so right here is the boundary.
What say? It will be so.
Here. Here. And I want to try the bow. So you, my friend, are going to jump on in here. Quick save. Go for it. Okay. Slow down here. You are going to put down circle protection. You are going to start shooting the barbarian. Okay. So no moose coming in. Going to see if we can beam them here, and I'm trying to see the icon. There's a little, it's a little hard to see, but there's a red icon in the middle that shows you where it's going to reflect to. So I kind of want to aim it where it hits them and then bounces back. Like right there. And me, I'm going to shoot at this barbarian right now. Nice. Oh, that's so cool how it shoots like the triple shot. That's not the direction it said it was going to go, but okay. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh, because it critically hits, so it does the burst damage. That's cool. I like that bow. That's really cool. Definitely not as much primary damage as like my arquebus. But look at that. So what are we doing here? 21, 28, 29, 30, almost 31 damage. So if I switch to the arquebus here. The other thing too, they have the same range actually. And the arquebus, I want to just do a normal shot here just to see the difference in damage. Which I'm pretty sure is more. 39. So yeah, it could be 40 damage. Depending on the roll. Yeah. But, so the arquebus is better at getting through damage reduction because it's one flat hit versus triple hits. But, versus things like dodge chance and stuff like that, this bow, I guess, is going to be really great because it has triple the chances of hitting. So T, give your buff to a dare. Yeah, he's doing his stuff. Deflection, enemy engaged up, yeah.
What is it? Take that.
Oh, nice hit. Oh. Yep, the crit hits definitely work out. I can just do a little bit of a sidestep here. Let's teleport over here.
Futile.
They look juicy as heck. Yeah, they really do. Okay, so I can do a little quick teleport here and shoot him. Oh, hi. Okay, goodbye. You know, let's use this one instead. Stealth hit.
No prisoners.
The burst healing. Doo-doo. This is a lot of damage. I don't want to leave Zoti tanking that thing. Oh my goodness. Oh. I am critically hitting a lot with this thing. Which is good, because that's what it is made for, but, you know.
So much for you.
You're not allowed to use healing potions. That's rude. It's only, we can only do that. Yep. That's pretty good. fine hatchet, fine mace, fine hide armor, chameleon's touch. Gives +1 to an attribute and a skill determined by the user's class. That's pretty cool. A lot of random gear we can sell. Yep. Not a lot of great gear, but we can sell it regardless. Anything else over here? Before we run away? Nope. Okay. Okay. There was the other sniper I really wanted to get to. I mean, okay, to be honest, the ice bow fits, right? Let's be honest. You know? I would want to find a better arquebus, though. But, yeah, okay. Teo Ramunga. What are you? You notice a small pavilion containing a large weathered statue of stone a little ways off the path. It appears to be a Huana shrine. Search the surrounding area. Let's take a look around first. The statue and surrounding area is clean and maintained. Locals likely visit the shrine frequently to keep it that way. You look around, but don't see anyone nearby. Approach it and identify it. Zoti, our 13 religion. The statue bears the shape of a nude woman with the head of a monstrous fish. It portrays Nagati, the Huana's rendition of Andra. An inscription runs along the shrine's base. The surf smooths stones, but it also crushes them into sand. Well, let's pray at the shrine and rest. That'll actually get rid of, if it's an actual full rest, it will get rid of our injuries, which is great. It does. You kneel before the shrine, whispering your prayer to the cool stone. It offers no answers, but you feel calmer as you rise to your feet and set about making camp. 8 hours passed. The hours pass without complication, and you wake and continue your journey. Okay, cool. Did we get like an actual buff out of that? Doesn't seem to be. Okay. The one thing I did want to check was... all defenses and diplomacy. I mean, Ring of Minor Protection is good, but I want to see what this gives. I don't see... oh. Perception? 26 dex, 24 perception. 24, 24. Oh. Nice, okay. What else? Lay on hands. Grants Martyr's memory. Caster becomes petrified and untargetable. That's good. Plus one intellect and power surge. Doesn't really help me much. Cog of Ko. Ko Carnage? Yep. This is totally a Ko Carnage reference. Grants communal carnage. Yep. Allies around the wearer have increased damage with weapons. Gain the aware inspiration for 8 seconds whenever a nearby ally scores a killing blow. Yep. Okay, I guess that necklace is the best one for us then, for now. You have an open ring slot. As do you. Double ring of minor protection. That's funny. You do not have a necklace. Or gloves, funny enough. Extra intellect on you. Cloak of greater protection. You, my friend, need a better cape. There you go. What else? Next slot, yeah, we have one there. Concussive missiles in chaotic form, sure. Deflection against disengagement attacks and extra movement speed. That works. Blade of Endless Paths. Do I want to use that instead of Lover? Stealth attacks cause the target to bleed for raw damage. The problem is we're not doing a lot of stealth stuff yet. So... I mean, it is pretty nice. 9 penetration, too. I guess Blade's pretty good. 22 to 35, yeah. The biggest difference is it's only piercing damage. But that should be okay. Oh, it's a two-hander. Hold on. What does it look like? That is a cool weapon. Not necessarily for me, though. It is cool, though. The Seeker's Prize. +1 accuracy per 6 seconds until combat ends. So you get +10 accuracy over a duration. But I think I'm going to stick with this then. There we go. Okay. It's good to know that we can rest there then. It's kind of like a safe spot. On the west of Nekataka, rolling verdant plains stretch across the mountains. Spiked plants with bright flowers punctuate the emerald green tall grass. The occasional tree dots the landscape, broad foliage casting shade like a parasol. You crest a rise to see a group of reptilian figures roughly 100 feet down the hill. Hunched atop a broad flat stone, the Zaryps chip and squawk. Let's sneak close to observe. Failure. Okay. As you near the group, you observe a party of roughly 10 Zaryps. Several are poking at grubs with long sticks under the guidance of one of their shamans. At the center of the circle, 2 of the grubs snap at one another, egged on by the Zaryp captors. One of the Zaryps perks up, nostrils flaring, and twists its head directly towards Zoti. It barks chirps, pointing a claw towards your companion. Small creatures produce bows and spears, which they brandish threatening at you. They make no move to attack, however. Press them with sleight of hand. Easy there. Let's try diplomacy. I don't know if they'll do it, but let's try. Oh, it's a watcher only check. I mean, we can try and impress them. He failed. You've never seen less impressed Wilder. One shakes its head. resting a disappointed palm on its snout. Another sits down, cradling its head in its hands. Easy there. We need to fight, unfortunately, to get through. Unfortunately, we can't get through unless we, well, get through, I guess. Wild Guard, High Priest. Oh, I don't want to fight them. That sucks we don't have a high enough diplomacy and stuff to not do that, I guess. But let's get this started, I suppose. Let's start off with a pain block. And a champion's boon. I'm definitely going to keep that ice bow on for now. I like using that. That's cool. Okay. So T.
This does not work.
Here. Oh, he's getting hit here. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, let's beam as many of them as we can with this. Zoti, you're gonna have to heal him, I'm pretty sure. Actually, you want to withdraw him. It's even better. Oh my goodness, what is that noise? Oh! The ricochet hit him. What is that? I think it the sound glitched a little bit there. It's so loud. Oh, sorry, I gotta turn it down a little bit. Okay, it fixed. Okay. That was ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Sorry for people's ears.
No prisoners.
Let's take on the wielded guard attacking her, I guess. I don't want that spike storm to go off if I can stop it. Perfect. Excuse me, sir. That is uncalled for. Okay, we're gonna do defensive boost. Okay, what I can do is come over here, teleport. Where are you going, friend? Snap it. Nope. Okay. Let's try and get him over here and off them. Get over here. Oh, nice. Look at all that damage. Oh my goodness. Let's do a little bit of this. And heal. Wait, did it fail? There we go. Oh! The icy chunks. Okay, buff up. There you go.
Another attack, Cap. Well, let's see 'em.
Ooh, look at that. And he's nice and healed. Can't really cast anything right now. Let's take care of the archer. That's so cool. I don't know. I always like the multi-shot stuff. I guess we should put you on melee weapons since you're already there.
Hey.
And you need to heal yourself, my friend.
Yes, Captain.
There we go.
You need something.
Flogging a figurehead. Futile.
Nice. The other thing I want to see really quick is, does this explosion hurt allies? AoE at target location on scoring a crit, but it doesn't say if it hurts allies too. Which would be kind of bad, obviously. Bonk. There we go. Superb staff.
I'll take care of
Okay.
it.
I feel bad. I didn't want to do it. Oh yeah, look at her lantern now. Oh, +2 constitution. That's the buff we got for resting at the shrine. That's nice. Alright. We can continue south. Payowain. Payowain? I'm not keen on the 3 skulls on it. Let's take a look. This might be something that's a little too strong for us, but we're about to find out, I suppose. Oh,
I sense a predator.
I should change our positioning here. Zoti is currently using that, so she's up front. You're here. Sven's there. Perfect. Okay. And I do want to switch you to your range weapons right away.
Yes? Yes?
Okay, what do we got? Oh, it's a Zaret
As you wish.
place. I guess that makes sense, considering what we saw earlier. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. This wagon seems to be in relatively good repair. The sharp contrast to the weather-worn surroundings. Uh-oh. Oh. Ooh. Ogre? Can't see. But no music. This one stopped screaming. Uh-oh. I have a feeling...
Only until he's on the spit. Patience.
Okay.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
I want to go deal with this guy over here, because I don't want him coming up behind us when we're fighting.
I sense
Oh
a
yeah, there's
predator
more
in the
here.
water.
Okay. So I think I want to try this and see if I can. Can I take him out immediately by taking the gunpowder barrel out? Not exactly. Okay. You did that, buddy? Okay. Oh! Well, that worked. There you go. Get him. Oh my goodness. Slow us down a little bit. There, you're taking some hits there, buddy.
It makes no difference.
No prisoners.
Just heal, just to be safe. Speed it up a little bit. Oh my goodness.
That was about as useful.
That reduced healing and reduced armor is rough. Can I see all of the... Flanked, strike the bell.
Bump on a pickle.
Bring them down.
Another tack, Cap.
Yeah?
Right.
Don't see why not.
Oh, hello. And goodbye.
That dog won't hunt.
Oh, I thought they died. They just like stealthed.
No prisoners.
Bonk. There we go.
Yes? Well, I'll see you. Of course, yes?
Nope. Something in here. Cuttlefish. Okay, perfect.
Dim in the lantern.
I do want to do a save here really quick, because we're gonna go down. I just want to see if there's anything down here that might help us. If not, we'll save the merchant. Oh. Hello. Okay, so we cannot go down here yet. Let's see.
I sense a predator
I
in the
was
water.
right. I was worried about people down there. Oh, no. You see nothing. You see nothing. Stay there. You're fine.
What is it? I'll take care of it.
Absolutely fine. There's nothing to worry about. I just wanted to go scout this really quick. There's a downstairs part here, apparently. Ooh. Okay. So I do want to take him out. Run back up here. So we'll have to... The problem is I don't want to start this fight and have them come up.
What is it? As you wish. Keeping an eye out.
So we kind of need to do this. I just want to make sure the merchant's still alive.
The
Yeah,
shadow
he's still there.
comes to
Okay.
muddy the light.
I'm surprised her glowing lantern doesn't reveal our position, but, you know, that's fine.
I think I can't see you, you
We
sneaky
should be able to
bastard.
fight this pretty quick here.
The counter's too tall.
So much for you.
Only two of them. Not sure our shotgun pistoling friend should be in the front line, but
Makes no difference.
No,
No can do.
Come on. Get in there so we can all hit him.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It looks like they should be able to get around him, but apparently they can't.
What for, Captain? Ahoy.
Let's see what we got. Oh, there's something over here. I can smell it.
A blade in the dark.
Cages? Unlocking this will require the proper key. Standing within the cage is a Guana woman, clad in bedraggled clothing and covered in numerous scrapes and scratches. She clutches as the bars as you approach. You, quickly, you must help us. Those things already have come to take away my companions. Let me get you out of there. Not without the key, I think. Nor will I leave without the others. I cannot leave them to die. Okay. Alright. So that solves that. Let's take a look on this side then first.
Slippery as an eel.
Shadow comes to muddy the light.
Grub Master. Okay, I want to do this carefully. I want to pull people back.
Captain.
I want
Aye.
Ifan and me here. Because what I want to do is this. I want to attack the gunpowder barrel here at the exact same time he attacks this one. Okay, they are not dead. That is unfortunate. Okay. You're gonna block the way there. You're gonna put the defensive buff down. Oh! There we go. Very nice. Okay.
Speak your mind.
Get him.
Take that.
I would like a grub companion. I'm saying. Well, that was easier than I expected. I'm mostly concerned about the big guy. I'm assuming he's some sort of ogre.
Leave it to me.
Or at least that's what he looks like. Smashed crates, broken chests, and other various others are discarded in piles high against the wall. Okay. Anything up here? Make sure.
Where
Got
there's a
something
pick,
here.
there's a way.
Gauntlets of greater reliability. 25% of misses are converted to grazes with proficient weapons. That's pretty nice. Oh, can I get above them here?
I think I can't see you, you sneaky
Ah,
bastard.
that's interesting. No, 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 no. Please do not get discovered.
Whoa, whoa, look.
Walk over here. There's nothing in range. What do you mean? Oh, it's like an Etten kind of.
Bring them down.
The shadow
Right.
comes to muddy.
Then this is what we shall do. Let us blind the big guy. Zoti, you are not going to be in melee for this fight, my friend. That's a bad idea. Can you not hit him from there? You can't, apparently. Okay. And we'll just take these guys out as we go. No, don't use the buff. I want you to use the buff right there. I just want you to attack him. Mostly because we're going to need that buff versus the big guy. Well, I guess he's coming up. Okay. So if we move a little this way, Zoti, move here. There we go. So let's Champions Boon him, because he's fighting the front line. He teleported. We need to watch out for that, where he went. Okay, I didn't want him to run forward like that. Okay, and Zoti. Defensive boost. You, my friend. Oh, this is going to ricochet a lot in here. That's perfect. Oh. He's right there. Let's bounce both of them off of him. That defensive aura put up right away. You are going to need melee. Let's summon our friendly dragon companions while we're at it. Oh yeah, look at it bounced like through him 3 times. Okay, scooch this way here. And increase accuracy and debuff enemy accuracy. There's our dragon friends.
Still alive. I need something sharper.
This is definitely a little messy here, but heal. Odin's going down, actually. Well, the good thing too is if they are like trolls, kind of, which have regeneration, his mace has acid on it, so he's doing poison damage over time. Ow. Okay, one down. So you go back to range. The buffs are up, so let's get consecration going to get us healing. Look at all those damage numbers, holy cow. Nom. Killed him with a critical hit too.
Please cut me loose. Don't leave me here.
Don't worry, we won't, buddy. The cuts of flesh and charred limbs have started to ripen in the tropical heat. Ooh, Acolyte's Frostbite, one-handed hatchet. 15% damages freeze. I'm sorry, are we gonna use our freeze hatchet with our freeze bow? I think so. Yeah, that sounds about right. At a glance, you take this man to be one of the Huana. His face crumples as you approach, and he sags in his bindings, murmuring repeated oaths of gratitude.
Please help me. I do not know how it is you came by this place, but please, you must save us. Those animals ate him. My friend. I could only watch.
He hangs his head, shuddering.
Riku, who takes his life and spares mine. Please, let me free. I cannot stay here any longer.
How'd you end up in here?
We are just merchants, traders. The lizards surrounded our wagon and dragged us here. Tamao is gone. But Dima, surely she is still
Alright,
here.
let's untie him.
Akira, you have my thanks once again.
He rubs at his chafed wrists.
They took someone else. But Dima, she must still be in the cages to the southeast. These creatures must have a key somewhere.
We did
Please
find it.
help her. I think I will be sick. May Nagati guide you to calm waters.
He staggers for the entrance. Okay, let's let her out then. The woman approaches the bars again, searching your face with hopeful anticipation. You return. Have you found any sign of my friends? I dealt with the Eoten. I have the key right here. Then you've truly done it. Akira, I did not think this possible. Please, what are the others? One of them made it. He's waiting for you outside. Nagati preserve you. I owe you much. I have lost enough today. She wipes her forearm across her brow. I have no goods to give you in thanks. They were all stolen from us, but you are welcome to what you find. I will be rid of this place, and quickly. I mean, we already got everything, technically, so. The one thing that we didn't do is from down below here, though. I just want to see what's down here. Wait, where is this? It looks like the conch shell. Let me double check. Oh, okay. Apparently it's tied to a quest later on. You can't get there now. Okay. Just wanted to make sure we weren't missing anything. I've had it sometimes where I've missed a single thing of loot and that's where it happens to be. Okay. Well, we got this little campsite up here and then that's it. And we're heading out on the water. No, I need to get onto the boat, please. Leave by sea. Oh, encounter. You were traveling the streets of Nekataka when you hear the familiar voice nearby. As you're following the winding streets of Nekataka, the usual city sounds of cartwheels against cobble and shouting vendors fade, replaced by the cacophony of a heated argument on the verge of boiling over. One of the voices rings familiar. Rum-dum-riggery. You defiant. Fire an arrow at one of the unfamiliar toffs with your bow? What? No. Sneak closer to observe. As you round the corner, you see him surrounded by a group of unfamiliar soldiers. From their dress, you don't believe they're locals. They shout at him, who returns with yelling with interest, though you can't make out what the actual matter of the argument is. One of the sailors shoves him against a wall, and the hand of another thug lingers dangerously close to his weapon. I don't want to fire a arrow at them right away. Let's approach and see. Rum Dum Riggery's eyes meet yours and widen. Captain, thank the gods. I could use a hand here. Captain, the unfamiliar sailor scowls as she looks you over. You should teach your sailors better manners. This sodden fool got sick all over our boots. Her compatriots nod, eyes searching you. I'm sorry about my mate's behavior, but I can't let you make them unfit to serve. I don't suppose an apology would suffice. I don't think 2's gonna cut it, yeah. Silence hangs in the air for a moment as the sailors consider your words. As one of them begins laughing, and Riggery begins to slink away. One of them draws their weapons and points at you. Let's teach the captain here a lesson. Results, morale gain 5. Yep. Alright. That's the way you want it. Alright, let's get you in position here. You're gonna go here. I want you to not do this right away. I want you to disappear over here. We're gonna take out the ranged sailor. Okay. So you're gonna go right here. She's doing defensive. You're gonna stay there. You're still in defensive mode. Perfect. You're gonna buff up while you're there. Nope, nope, nope. Get him. Disengage trip. Perfect.
What is it? See, of course. Taste this.
Get him.
This does not work.
He's got good armor, actually. Zoti. Consecration.
What is it?
How you doing? You're still generating now. Okay. How about you? Okay. I mean, we can't hit all of them. We can hit most of them at that. I kind of want to do another sneak attack on this guy here. Haha, you missed. There we go. You're in melee. There you go.
This will not do.
See, this guy's got a lot of health here. So I'm actually going to switch over to the... Let's see how much damage this melee weapon does. I'm interested to find out.
What do you need?
Bonk.
Stay behind me.
Let's see. Ooh, that's quite nice, actually. 24 plus 4 cold from the axe.
That dog won't hunt.
That's not bad, actually. Is that a werebear? Or wolf?
Come now, step into the light.
Yes?
It looks a little weird from that side. Yep. Critically hit, that'll work. Nice. Well, I don't know if that was your best choice, my friend. But it was a choice. Just want to see if there's anything up here. Nope, that's it. Alright. Okay. All right. Let's head on up. So yeah, let's head to Hasongo here first. Wait, oh, hold on a sec. We need to put our food supplies in here, I guess. Rice. They should be eating that, so I'm not sure why they're not. I guess they're losing morale from... I'm surprised morale doesn't get increased by ale. I guess we could put the rum in there. What else? Ale. Milk. There we go. That should keep them fed for a while. Zoom, zoom. Yum. I just want to see if there's anything else around here. Oh. Slavers. Can I get back here before they intercept me? Nope. Attempt to flee? Nope. Alright. Okay. I mean, we can just try and... We're forward facing right now. So let's close the distance slightly. We're gonna turn. And we're gonna fire both cannons at them. Let's do grape shot. Ideal range is 150, so we're a little far out, but try it. Above deck crew injured. Good. Can we not? I guess we can jibe here. Or jib. Whichever you prefer. Aiming artillery. Right. Below deck crew. We can't refire already. Interesting. Oh, wow. 26 hull damage. That's like that. Turn. We're in full speed at them. Crooksbur's vessel misjudged the wind's direction. As their crew executes a maneuver, the sails abruptly flutter loose on the masts. Okay. Close distance again. Nice. So if we charge now... No, it's still... not close enough. They're turning to face us. Ramming speed. Your ship chews through the water, barreling down the back of the waves and surging up the face. Sea spray drenches the main deck. With a deafening crunch, the Defiant and the Crookspur vessels collide, sending shards of wood and enemy sailors flying. Distance closed by 45 meters. Defiant rammed the vessel for 15 damage, and we received 9. With a rousing cry, the crew throws grappling hooks and boarding planks across the gap between the two ships. They stream onto the ship's deck, weapons at the ready. The stunned enemy crew rally and meet your sailors with the resounding boom of gunfire and the clang of steel on steel. This is our first actual ship-v-ship fight, too. Like, not just the aquatic battle. Let's go. Alright, you're gonna stand right in the middle there, fine. Oh my goodness, they just jumped over. Okay. I do not want to be in melee. I forgot that I had that still on me. So let me just skedaddle on over here. Oh my goodness. Come on, Zoti, you're gonna have to get that up quick. Oh my goodness. That man just exploded. Let's take out the captain, I guess. Get that defensive buff going. Oh, I love the music. Okay. Bouncing damage going. Nice. The Weather Wizard. That's an interesting name. Look at that. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's give him a hand here. Her. Okay, never mind. We're gonna go over here. Wizard. We're gonna hit the Weather Wizard with icicles. Seems fitting. He's just in his trousers. That's funny. Nice. Bonus experience minus 20. Ooh. Suffered charred skin. Need a rank. Need a level. Share coins with crew. Yep. We recovered a lot of loot too. Let's grab. Exceptional Arquebus. Pretty much going to take the specials. Enchanted items here. Slaver's Grimoire. That's interesting. I want to grab that. And I think... See, I don't know if this is just going to go into the stuff or not. We'll share the coins with the crew. Okay, so we'll take it. We're up to 40 morale now. You haven't taken them... Cancel. Oh, we literally can't take... Can we take it? No, we can't. We're full already on repair supplies, that's why. Well, that was pretty good. We do have an injured crew. which means worthless idiot is going to be our navigator for now. Which is weird. Might want to upgrade our ship soon too. We haven't really spent any money or time on that. All right, early summer, 28.
Well, of course. I don't get this at all. There was a Dawnstar settlement on Isango.
He kicks a few splinters of shattered wood sewn across the path.
The place got trampled just the same.
Oh, it's Aethys. Okay. What he's doing must be so important that he's willing to sacrifice his own.
Hard to imagine anything that's that important. If I wanted a god like that, I'd start praying to Scan.
That's fair.
I'll tell you one thing. When we catch up to that unstoppable god statue, me and him are gonna have words.
I agree.
Lava better be all right.
What was that? I saw that.
Well, at least he's easy to follow. Headed right for the lighthouse.
Barrels. Oh.
Bring them down.
Naga. Right. Get him.
So much for you.
Bomb him. Smack. Oh.
Nightcap.
Loot?
Leave it to
What
me.
do you have? Coral Naga sword. Is it literally made of coral? Yeah, look, it is. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. Holy cow. Okay. Let's just see. We got anything over here? No. Ripe stench wafts from the boats. A corpse is pinned behind them. Oh, hello. They came from the water. So we will consign them back. There you go. Honestly, I'm not too worried about, like, Nagas showing up one by one, because Adair can tank them pretty well, as long as he's got their attention. There's not too much to worry about, but as soon as we have more enemies, then we kind of have to worry about that. That is the lighthouse, right? No, this is the lighthouse. What is this? Oh, hello. An Almana woman whirls towards you, her eyes wide and wild. Her uniform is disheveled as it is from several days' wear, and her breath comes in rapid gasps. With her are a few wounded soldiers in a huddle of commoners in dirt-stained farmers' schmucks.
Shut the door, quick, before the Naga get in.
It's already closed, but her glazed eyes seem to be staring beyond it. The soldiers look up too. Their faces are drawn with pain and exhaustion, their eyes rimmed red and gray. It's alright, we're here to help.
We're the finest soldiers and cannoneers in Aora. We don't need anything.
Her hand seems to tremble at her side. There's something unusual about her brittle confidence, distant stare, and shaking hand. You can read the signs. Whatever she saw here has rattled her to the core.
Folks that saw Widewin on the field of battle, the ones that lived, used to get rounded up looking like this. Some got reassigned, but most they sent home.
Yeah. She blinks at you as if seeing you for the first time.
Wait, You're not the reinforcements. There are supposed to be reinforcements.
Calm down and tell me what happened here. She closes her eyes, but her hands are still shaking.
The first thing was the Colossus. It showed up a few days ago, a week ago, I can't be sure. But it was huge. Glowed like luminous Audra.
Her eyes start to glaze over again. She stares into the distance, her mouth slightly open. Her wounded companion, meanwhile, is staring suspiciously at the farmers. They shrink from his gaze. That was Aethys.
That monster that killed our people?
I suppose he does look like a monster from down here.
Yep.
I told you, Zahira. The Godhammer scrambled their god, and now he's taking his revenge.
The soldier looks pointedly at the huddled farmers. They look away, cheeks flushed and brows perspiring.
Our gods are above petty motivations like revenge. No, Gon's got a bigger plan for you and me.
Sodi's right. Don't jump to conclusions.
It's no coincidence your Aethys shows up just as Latharn storms out.
He casts a poisonous glare back at the farmers. Sorry, stuck in her memories.
The Colossus was coming right for us. Fleetmaster Co. ordered the gunhawks and cannoneers to take up positions.
She catches herself, breaking off with a shamed grimace.
They fought. The rest of us were sent below, like cowards.
She looks down at her hands, which she has balled into trembling fists. There was nothing you could do, honestly.
We're trenchers, sons and daughters of Rauatai. We can handle anything.
She glowers, clenching and unclenching her fists, working herself into a bold or foolish bravery once more.
I heard cannon blasts, artillery fire, felt the world shake. Then the water started coming in. We came back up, and the others were, I don't know, like they'd been turned to ash. And the Colossus was walking away. The fort was flooding, where it had broken our walls, and the luminous Audra in the lighthouse had gone dark.
What about the Naga?
They skulked in after, once our walls were down. Those of us who were left fought. But those cowards moved through the sunken hallways, ambushed us from below.
And those of you who survived ended up here. Both Zuara and the angry soldier look away in shame.
Those snakes are little more than animals. No match for trained Rauataian warriors. When the Hazanui's reinforcements get here, we'll strike back.
He trails off, his gaze distant to the scenarios of bloody vengeance no doubt playing in his mind.
And build our walls back up so nothing gets through. And double our cannons, so we can destroy that Colossus if it ever comes back.
Who's Latharn, and what do you have against these farmers?
Dawn stars.
Oh. He coughs a wad of bloody phlegm onto the floor.
Fleetmaster Co. hired them to tend the fields that supply the mainland, but they started acting strange, dreaming strange.
You mean dreaming of things to come?
One of them, Latharn, had a row with the Fleetmaster over it, left angry just before the Colossus showed up.
Zathira and the soldiers glance at the farmers, as if this explains everything. And?
You think that's a coincidence?
I think their praying called it here, getting back at us for the Godhammer. Even if not, they definitely know something.
Spitting at our god? You ought to fear for the future of your soul.
Is there anything else?
This is a fortress. Surely you got some way of fighting the Naga. She bristles.
The finest cannons and bombards in the archipelago. Why, you can barely walk the ramparts without...
As she remembers the destruction outside, her indignation fades away. That distant look returns to her eyes.
There's still one. There must be one. They can't all have been destroyed. But you'll need a trained artillerist to aim it.
She nods, pulling herself back from the brink of panic. And who are you?
Zahira, assistant quartermaster.
She crosses her arms over her chest in a perfunctory salute. All right.
On the western side of the fort, it's a true marvel, a monument to Rauataian engineering.
Proof we can tame and transform this place once we get rid of the scale bellies.
Don't go back out there. You'll be safe here until reinforcements arrive.
Her throat makes a dry clicking sound as she swallows.
Just stay away from the water. Damn scale bellies are hiding down there. They'll ambush if you get close.
Sometimes you can see them if you look carefully.
Okay. The farmers. Can we talk to the farmers? Nope. Okay. Okay. So you can see them in the water. Oh. Okay. Well, we can hit them from here, that's for sure. It's a bit weird, but we don't really have a way of getting through the barrels right now really quickly, so. Shoot him. No, 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 no. You stay down here. I'm concerned that there's stuff up here. Other enemies, that's why I want to...
Real quiet now.
Wait before we run it. Yeah, see, there you go.
A predator in the water.
Oh yeah, you can see them right there. It looks like he's dead, but I don't know. Alright, buddy. Go get him.
Here we go.
They're sealed.
Kill them all.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
It's weird going back up to normal speed. It seems so fast. Okay, let's see if I can break through here. That is why I did not want to get close, just in case. It's very loud and crunchy. I don't know if it inflicts self-damage, but...
Yes? Leave it to me.
What can we do with this? A heavy brass bombard is perched atop a wall pointing out at sea. From here, you have a commanding view of the flooded fortress. Scan the fortress. Broken towers rise feebly from the water, and corpses and debris float between them. You see no signs of life until you note movement near the center of the fort. A large cluster of Naga have congregated in a central walkway. Check for ammo. The bombard itself is not loaded, and you don't see any ammo for it nearby. If anyone knows how to load this thing, it'd be that nervous lady. Okay.
Sorry, friend.
Coral bow.
Good man,
Okay.
of course.
Anything else over here? Can't see it around it, so I'm assuming not. Okay. I want to go in here really quick and make sure there's no people that need help. Oh, what did that poor guy do to get called that? Yeah, no kidding. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of dead people. And snakes.
No prisoners.
A pile of gunpowder. Okay.
Say your prayers.
Oh. He survived somehow. I'm just gonna freeze frame for a sec. That right there was the Naga archer. Oh no.
We had some good times. What do you need?
Well then. Quest updated. Distant light. Oh, we picked up an item. Artillerist manual. When taking aim, the artillerist must account for both the distance of the target and the velocity of the wind. What follows is a series of diagrams specifying the ideal angles for targets at various ranges. Okay, that's good.
Good thinking.
See something.
Ooh, trap detected. Nice. Cannon shot doesn't really help us. Crates smell musty. Peering inside, you can see they're full of black powder. Well, now you tell me.
Keep it down.
Oh, hello. What are you? A Naga soul.
I'll
Can we
see
get
it done.
over there? Huh. So we have to go underground to get there. Good to know, though. Talk to our snaky friend. Let's see if she knows where the ammo is.
Is there anything else?
You seem to be storing an awful lot of black powder here.
As you can see, we have need of it.
Clearly.
The Deadfire is a savage place. Something that Valian coin counters and Juana tribals do not seem to recognize.
For what do you call us tribals when we open our ports and welcome? Ngati shuns an ungrateful guest.
But our people conquered Rawatai 2 millennia ago. We understand what it takes to survive, to tame a wild land.
Where can I find ammunition for the bombard?
Ammunition? We keep lots of ammunition. Get new shipments all the time from Rawatai.
She nods brightly, clinging to this hopeful thought.
Not for the bombard. Fleetmaster Ko fired it all at the Colossus. All that's left are cannonballs, and they're too small.
He sags, despondently creeping up on him like a chill.
Maybe Imuro had some. In his workshop, he was making these new explosive shells.
Injured soldier shoots her look as she breaks off.
Ikara, but you did not come to mine the reef.
Anyway, you should check, just in case. Imuro's workshop was by the northern gate.
Thank you. On the north side, okay. So we have to go this way. Stealth here. There's something there. I want to see if we can actually see them in the water. I don't so far.
There's something ahead.
Royal Deadfire Company colors. Nice, okay.
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
I'm looking in the water to see.
Wait, look there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, Dare, do you mind just hanging out here for a sec? And then Dare, you guys stay right there. You armor up. You move here. Shield. Defense up. I want to watch these bounce. You're doing your job with the ricochet. And I'm going to shoot at someone. Yeah, I'll slow down a little bit here. You're gonna cannon him.
This does not work.
Okay. Let's inspire him. What else we got? Granting him a wear and increased engagement limit. Yeah, let's do that.
Something I can do?
Careful. Get that buff going.
It makes no difference.
Does he have it? He does have it, okay. What do I want to do here? Kind of want to do a little shenanigans here. What teleport? Can I teleport here? Yeah. I'm gonna teleport.
Makes no difference.
Move away from the explosive barrel for a moment. You need to heal. There you go. Nice shot. Doing a little cheeky. Okay, you're healing. Good. Perfect. Oh my goodness, look at how many are on him. Get that heal off. Good. There we go. I don't know what the totem is doing. Nice, good shot. You're hitting him? Yep, good. Nyom. Oh, I see one here. Excuse me.
This does not work.
Aha. Dare. You need to get him. Come on. Okay. What have you got? Another healing beam on him? Nice. Well, we made the archer mad enough to shoot at us. Okay, there's another one. I see him there. Yep. See you later, pal. Bye-bye. Whoop. Oh, I landed on him. Okay. Let's get the healing out here. And let's move over here and get the healing over time going to help us out. Okay. Let's finish off this warrior. How are you? Oh my goodness, you have so much stacked up. Get that bouncing. Oh. Oh. Nice. Okay, so it did not hit a dare with that crit. Or no, that wasn't a crit, it just looked like it, I guess. I need to watch the next crit. Like that. Oh no, that was a dare.
With pleasure.
So many chunks flying everywhere, it's a little hard to tell. Let's take out the shaman. That seems risky to leave alive here. What I want to do is actually move Zoti over here. Right here. Lightning bolt through these three.
Not bad.
Ow. Let's see. How well does that do? Oh, no you don't. No you don't. I was about to say, don't you dare run through the lightning bolt.
Yeah?
I was waiting for it. There we go. Okay. A lot of coral weapons.
Well, don't see why not.
Feel like we're...
Let's take a look.
Is there something over here? Interesting. It's targetable, right? Immune. Huh. What about using... the blunderbuss? Because that's explosive. So maybe that'll work?
Yes?
Where's the... there it is. Miss the rubble. Maybe a grenade?
As you wish.
'Cause I don't think we can click... like, I can't move the barrel, I don't think. Like in, oh my goodness, what's the game? The other RPG... Sins, I think? Divinity Original Sin, that's the one I'm thinking of. Okay. Let's see. Maybe a grenade would work. Or is this the center that they were talking about? This might be the center that we were told not to go to. That's funny. Let's try the grenade. If it doesn't work, then we'll just be fine with that. We don't really use grenades much in our inventory anyway, so... Wait. Let's put this in here, put that in there. Alright. That. Oh, there we go. I have to move closer. Okay. Let's try... Let's see. It's immune to a grenade.
Keeping an eye out.
I guess it's a piercing, slashing. Is there anything that does crush? Concussion bomb does crush. If this works, this doesn't work, that's fine. Oh my goodness, it's a huge explosion. Okay.
Well,
run away.
Well.
Let's see if this works. Okay, yeah, it's just immune to everything. Okay. So I bet this was the center spot that they wanted us to shoot the bombard at.
They won't see me coming.
Whoa, whoa, look.
Oh, there's something up there. Wait, what? The post? What's up here? The entire section of the wall has been smashed, leaving a chasm of jagged rubble below. Broken planks and battlements jut from the opposite side of the break. Oh, we can grapple across. Dare throws the grappling hook at the broken wall, then secures it on the parapet. Across the rope. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Oh, you can even see it now. That's cool.
Keeping an eye out.
Oh, okay. Climb down. Oh, we're in the kitchen. Wait, why would we want to... Oh. Interesting, okay. We're going to swim into the passage. As the passage begins to grow dim and the water cloudy, reach an intersection where the walls are spider-webbed with cracks. The hall continues to the left and to the right. The way on the left is dark. There's a faint glow to your right, but still dark shapes obstruct the passage. Orient yourself. Apparently I cannot. Go left. The hallway curves around until you reach a door. It's swollen with water and stuck in place. You give a cursory tug, but it'll take more effort to pull it open. Use the pry bar. You wedge the pry bar into the door jamb and, bracing your feet against the ceiling, push with all your weight. The door pops open, revealing stairs to the surface. You can swim up. I'm assuming this is where the Naga spirit was. It was. Hello. You feel the presence of a soul, twisting and sinuous. It notices you, too, and draws nearer. Its restless essence tingles against your own. It is searching, hunting. You recognize it as a soul of a Naga.
What is this? Come closer. You glow so brightly, just like
The soul recoils from the memory of violence like a child snatching her hand from a hot stove. What were you searching for?
a way.
Memory blooms at her core. A burst of venomance shudders through her essence.
The striped fiends profane the island, endlessly burrowing, building. They bury the Adra under stone. Sugan says we must find a way in. Sugan says I must find a way in.
There is warmth in this thought. Pride. Who is Sugan?
Speaker for the gods. Grandfather to many. He leads us here. And here I must find a way in. The fiends gather at the walls, searching too. Not for me, but they see me still.
You feel a prickle of sympathetic pain, as if pierced by a volley of bullets. You've died.
No, not dead. Still searching.
A desperate, dissonant ripple thrums through the Naga's soul.
Stay a little longer. Your glow is a comfort here.
What are you looking for now?
A way, I said. A glowing, shining way.
As she speaks, you feel yourself pulled into her memory and into the dark abyss of the in-between. You remember it from your own brief sojourn there. Yet from the darkness, you and Yanis see a bright rift, a pillar with roots that seem to reach into the heart of the world. You recognize this as an Audra pillar.
The way glows like an anglerfish lure, but it feels safe.
It does, and you are drawn towards it.
I will follow the way, I think. But then I see another glowing thing. This one does not feel safe.
Another glowing figure appears. This one's shaped like an enormous walker. 3 stars burn before its brow. You feel Yanis's fear at this walker thing, even as you recognize it as Aethys. You watch as the glowing figure approaches the pillar, reaches out, and a violent current rips through the darkness. You hear a chorus of screams, but they sound distant and distorted, as if coming from underwater. Light and energy flow into the strange being from the pillar and form 100 points gathered around it. At last, the pillar is dark. The glowing walker recedes brighter than before. Everything is dark.
Now, there is no way and no light.
I am afraid.
Come with me.
It is too dark. I will lose my way, or be swallowed by the terrible walker.
Fear shivers through her. I'll restore the Audra pillar, then you can continue on your way.
The way? I am searching for a way. Show me.
She melts into the ether and becomes a quiet presence beside you. Huh. We help the Snick. So back to the kitchen. I wonder if there's another way we can go here. I'm gonna quick save really quick and see. So I'm into the passage. Go right. You pull yourself past the corner into the labyrinth of carnage. Debris from half-collapsed walls and shattered barricades clog the tunnel. Corpses weighed down by armor and bloated with decay bob and hover in the open spaces. You kick off the rubble to propel yourself forward. Even so, the way forward is more taxing than you initially thought. Okay. Partial success. You press on, and by the time you have a chance to regret that decision, you're too far ahead to turn back. Your vision begins to darken. You pull and kick your way ahead, ignoring the burning limbs, and focus everything on the rapid fading light. Just when you think you can hold your breath no longer, you see a light on the right and break the surface, your abused body trembling. I was injured. Oh, okay. The dining hall.
A blade in the dark.
All the food. Okay. Is this on the north side? Oh, hello. It is. Okay. I want to see if we can find... Oh, hello. Is this... I think this looks like an armory. Exceptional round shield. Some granadas. Granada. What else we got
I
here?
can be quiet if you can.
We got more people. Is it this one? Engineering workshop. I want to see what this is. So we can try and climb the masonry. Oh my goodness, really? You're halfway up when your feet slip out from under you. You kick around for a foothold as you try to maintain your grip. Unfortunately, your strength gives out, your hands slip from the wall, and you land at the base of the tower with a sharp pain in your ankle. Well, okay. Hold on. So you just can't do it? I guess. Okay. Because, like, I think... I have 20 strength. Yeah. Okay. Guess we're going in this way. I just want to see if there's anything up here, though, before we go. No, just looks like a way to the lighthouse. Okay. Workshop? What do you got for us? Hopefully something good.
I taste his fear.
Oh.
Open.
Whoa,
A shuffler.
Hey,
That's what they like to call us, apparently. Hello.
Can't.
Let's get in the way here. And I started blasting.
What is it?
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Of course. That must hurt.
There we go.
Yes?
Workshop records.
As you wish.
Hello, friend. Let me just yoink. An older man hunches over a work table, scribbling furiously by the light of a flickering lantern. His hair is oily, a matted mess, and his cheeks are streaked with black. He looks at you as you enter, shielding his eyes from the torchlight behind you.
Slave sphincter, those snakes were noisy. I don't suppose you brought any extra parchment with you?
He brushes a lock of greasy hair behind his ear. As he does, his ink-stained fingers leave another mark on his cheek. We'll take you to safety. What are you doing?
I'm writing it all down. My research, my work. Something to survive before the next walk-in Colossus, the next Naga warband. Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
Zahira told me you might have explosive shells for the bombard.
Just the one. Just the one. Someone came and took it. Oh, that was you.
He frowns, looking at the chest and scratching his head. There are survivors holed up by the docks. I can help you reach them. He waves a hand, already turning back to his notes.
Safety in numbers, eh? A comforting illusion. Let the others have it if they wish it. I must see that my work survives.
What happened?
What didn't? A colossus made of Adra marched through the fort, grew bright like luminous, and scores of soldiers fell dead. Incredible.
His quill stops moving and his gaze grows distant.
Then the Naga killed everyone else. Except Latharn, I suppose. Yes, he must have left.
Latharn?
Dawnstar fellow. Arrived yesterday, last week. Complained of strange dreams. Smart of him to leave so soon.
He's gotta be acting on his dreams, trying to help our god.
Zahira survived along with the others.
They should split up. Safer that way. Better odds.
I see.
Do you need something? If not,
How do I
I
get
should
to the
focus.
lighthouse?
So much to do. How indeed.
A high, anxious laugh tumbles out of him.
Naga everywhere. Suppose your best chance will be up along the walls, west and south. But how to get there? Better perhaps to keep going south, around the edge of the fort, through Fleet Master Ko's office. More cover from the Naga.
Okay. Cool.
They won't see me coming.
So we can go up here.
Slippery as an eel. Oh,
I don't think there's a way to get across here, though.
Bastard.
Okay. Looks like we gotta fight these guys then.
A blade in the dark.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
We don't really have much we can do for openings, unfortunately. We could do... Speaking of Granada. Doesn't really work. Oh, we have the other one, though. The concussive one, right? Yeah. Try that. Be an interesting opener. I also want to put the other weapon on here while I'm doing this. The arquebus. We found an exceptional one. Right. Fine, exceptional. Was there another one? I don't think so. Okay. So I want to get the big shot off here. So we're gonna throw concussion bomb and Aethys, or not Aethys, sorry. Adair, I want you up front here just in case. And I'm gonna fall back a little bit.
I got it.
Nice. All right, let's get those defenses up and running right away. No. I told you to see. Yes. Move forward then. There you go. Why can I not de-stealth there? They are attacking me, apparently. I do not wish to be attacked, so I'm gonna go over here. Let's use the axe.
Didn't work.
Yep, that works. Yep.
Well.
Bonk. Bonk. If it works, it works.
Yes.
Okay. We are going to have so much stuff to sell after this, it's going to be crazy.
I'll take care of it.
Okay. So we need to go up here. Load the bombard. Carefully, you ease the shell into the bombard. Leave the bombard alone. Okay, yeah, we killed the ones we were supposed to shoot with the bombard. That's hilarious. Let's see what they say.
Is there anything else?
Nope. Nope. All right. Let's just... I wonder if we can rest here. Ooh. Vegetables. Okay, we got some repair done too in the downtime, so that's great. I just want to rest because of all the injuries I took trying to climb that silly wall. So we can get over here. Oh,
sorry, friend. I can't.
Got a bow. I still want to know what's up here. Hold on a sec. So what is it? Is it athletics? It is. Leave. So if I do it with a dare, climb. Is there any chance of success? Let's just try it really quick here. No. I don't think there is. No. Okay. So I don't like that it's only my character that does that. Oh my goodness. Hold on a sec. Load. Wait, what? Here. Because, like, Adair is our character for that. So I think he should be able to do it like normal. But, I don't know. I don't know. I just want to climb things. So I'm assuming there's something up there, because it looks like there's a pathway. Okay.
Real quiet now. Real quiet now.
There's something down there.
A shadow comes to muddy the light.
Hello.
Don't hurt you.
Get him. There's something down here. Oh, it's oil. Oops. Oh, don't stand in it. Okay. Quick save. It's like... It's one of those things, like, in games where you want them to have their auto-pathing smart enough not to walk through the fire when you click in a direction. But generally, that is not the case, unfortunately. Flecks of sealing wax cling to the tip of the blade. Where does this go? Oh, just on the other side. Okay. We'll do that afterward. So this is the office they suggested coming through, but we did the brute force method, apparently. Wait, how do we get up here? They said it was through the office. Huh. I am not too sure. Is it on this side?
I can be quiet, I think.
Could be.
Be quiet.
Okay. So that way seems like not the best way. Well, there's a giant footprint. Do you remember the feet that made these stomping across Cadmua? I do indeed.
Slippery as an eel.
Alright. A lighthouse. What do we got? The lighthouse is quiet, but for soft, sibilant whispers, there is a repetitive, incantatory quality to them. Yet as you cross the threshold, an old Naga with skin like cracked leather breaks off. He swivels to face you, bearing one broken fang.
The sea-striped fiends send you to uproot the tree of the gods, yes? Their blasphemy knows no bounds. Go! Carry a warning of what you have seen to the other shufflers.
I need to approach the Audra.
Fool! See what the impiety of the sea-striped fiends has wrought? The sand-striped shufflers know better. But you others come, smooth-toned or furred or sea-striped, with blasphemous hunger. Now, foreign ones dig at these roots, and the Deep Hunter is with us no more. Now, the gods return to rain their punishment on these islands. Again.
What's the Deep Hunter?
The defender of the isles, the guardian of tides.
Once it lived among us. In all bright, quiet places where shufflers did not go. But then, more came from distant lands. First few, then many. Now, our deep hunter is gone.
He glares at you as if you're to blame. So you're saying the gods have brought ruin to the Deadfire before? He bares his broken fang in surprise.
Do your stories say nothing of the many disasters? Of the shuffler nests washed away like foam?
Letting out a deep sigh, Taku raises a hand to touch his brow.
Wherever we sail, the beaches and spires of lost Ukaizo travel with us.
Many generations ago, the sand-striped ones built great hives across the islands, and bastions around the Adra roots.
You're describing the Huana.
Their ancestors, yes. Their meddling displeased the gods. So the gods smashed their works with heaving volcanoes and crashing waves.
His beads and bangles rattle as he brings his hands together in a loud clap. So you think history is repeating itself?
You shufflers are beasts of habit. You do not learn. You do not change. You cast off your sheddings by night, only to put them back on at daybreak. You wrap yourself in filthy, worn-out things.
A tremor of disgust ripples through his body.
Our ancestors hid deep where the waters quenched the fires and muffled the storms. They remembered while shufflers scattered. Now, the shufflers build again.
He thumps his tail on the floorboards.
The gods see. They will tear them all down.
I am a watcher. I can restore the Adra if you let me near it. His tail whips on the ground as he considers you.
If your fat tongue speaks true, then give us proof.
Bareth, this would be a great time for one of your demonstrations. What would you consider proof?
I tell you, thick tongues lie. Forked tongues do not.
Oh, the Naga spirit.
If what you say is true, then surely you can speak with the dead.
He cocks his head to appraise you with one eye.
I will believe your words, only if I hear them from the tongue of my own people.
Pull Yasan's soul into the here. Hear this, Sugan. Yanis's bright, wispy form appears, and the other Naga pull themselves into tight, fearful knots. Only Sugan cranes himself forward, his head cocked.
Sugan, I found the way.
Emotion pulses through her essence, crackling in the ether.
Yanis, you died. We saw.
The way became dark, but this one brought light.
She briefly turns to you, but Sugan's mouth is rigid in a broken fanged grimace.
We will kill the shuffler and free your soul, Yanis.
It doesn't work that way. I'm trying to help. Yanis turns to Sugan, hissing angrily.
Do old scales cloud your eyes? The shuffler glows like the God Walker, like the way.
She looks towards the dull Adra vein. Sugan and the others follow her gaze.
He will open the way.
Yanis points to you just as she begins to disappear. The last of Yanis's essence fades back into the in-between. Sugan regards the Adra vein, calculation flickering in his eyes. At last he turns his guarded gaze on you.
The gods give you power, yes. But is it enough? Approach. Restore the blessing of the gods to the Adra.
Yay! I can make snake friends. Alright, let's try it.
As your hand touches the dim Audra, you feel the same cool, pricking sensation that you did when you touched the pillar near Port Mage. You concentrate on the pillar. The world around you swiftly falls away, leaving only the vast emptiness of the in-between. The Audra and a multitude of golden threads undulating off into the distance. For a second time, you gather the threads in your mind and bind them together, forming a solid tether that ripples out toward its distant anchor. Again, a crack sounds from the terminus. Your consciousness is violently pulled along the cord. You are prepared for the sensation this time, but are still disoriented when you come to a sudden stop. You find yourself standing behind a familiar Titanic statue as it trudges through invisible waters. Standing at Aethys's shoulder, your soul is dwarfed by the massive god's form. Energy pulses along the tether, each wave feeding the Audra's movements. He stops. His head cranes behind him, again accompanied by the sound of stone shearing and buckling. His eyes rest upon you. He does not reach for the cord, but considers you for a long span of silence before speaking.
Your first attempt to contact me was brave. This second attempt, is it born out of desperation or something else? Why do you continue to follow me, Watcher of Cad Nua?
I want to prevent you from causing more harm. I also want to know what he's doing.
Though there is no change in his stone visage, there is a long pause before he speaks.
That's a great challenge you've taken on. Why?
The gods certainly don't seem interested in watching out for mortals.
Aethys's gaze turns up as his tears shimmer in the gloom of the in-between.
Some of us still cared deeply for mortals. We undertook this great experiment out of concern for the people of this world and your future in it. I believe we all had the best of intentions when we began. Somewhere along the centuries, something broke. Something went wrong. It took me too long to see it, but each day brings a new dawn, and with it, a chance to see the world from the perspective of who you have become. We were not always like this, but I would not want us to go back to what we were in the beginning. There must be something more for us. All of us.
Aethys becomes silent. You can sense his presence advancing back along the cord between you. His energy flows over your hand. Tendrils of light probing into the air around you. They poke and prod at the silent lost souls hovering in your vicinity.
You are in a unique position. In spite of the work of the Leaden Key and Hand Occult, you have seen through our facade. You know the gods' true nature.
Yep.
Without the benefit of your knowledge, few mortals would be willing to accept the true history of their gods. After all, we weren't. The last time I walked Aora, I made a mistake in not revealing my true purpose. I believe you would understand it better than most.
Nod.
Yes, I will tell you, but this is not the time. As I take this body farther from the lighthouse, the tether grows weaker, and I have already tarried too long. Soon this link will unravel completely. If I have not reached my destination when that happens, I will need to pull more souls from your world.
Where are you going?
The edges of Aethys's massive form blur and dissolve. The huge figure retreats from you. As it moves, the tether begins to rapidly unravel. As Aethys speaks, his voice sounds garbled, fragmented, and distant.
If you would know more, Find me at the Ashen Maw in Margaren's Teeth. I must rest there before I begin my final work. When I leave that place, you will not be able to follow. Before I go, I should return some of this to you. I still have need of the great power of your soul, but I can spare you this portion.
Oh, thanks. I think.
A pulse of energy moves back along the golden cord toward you. It feels familiar, comforting, even before it contacts you. The energy washes over you, flooding you with feelings and memories you had thought long forgotten, until they settle back into the cracks of your soul. And then the tether and cord snap, Aethys's figure evaporating into dust that mingles with the endless gray expanse. Heat rushes over you, and the uncomfortable sensation of the Audra Pillar's presence cuts off. The gloom of the in-between is pierced by the light of the living world. You are back in the lighthouse, no longer dim. The luminous Audra beside you is filled with warmth and light.
We did it. Establishing a link with Aethys. Oh. That doesn't look good. The Nagas stare at the glowing Audra, their diamond pupils wide. Sion turns his gaze to you, his body a cautious half-coil.
Long have we kept peace with the sand-striped people.
Good neighbors, I say. As long as we do not cross paths in mating season.
Okay.
But then, the foreign ones came and spread, killed our people, built their hives everywhere. We were sure the Godwalker came to cast them out. That driving them away was a holy mission.
The gods have bigger concerns than our feuds. We must learn to live together. I like number 2 too. Slaughter is never a holy mission, but yeah, let's see that. Number 4.
But on whose terms?
His tail flicks in irritation.
We must go. I know not what this means, but our brethren should hear of it. You show us something new today, Shuffler. Thank you for this, and for your mercy.
He presses something into your palm before departing. A strand of favor. +1 intellect. Minus 10% hostile effect duration and plus 10% beneficial effect duration. Nice. Kind of wanted to talk to them a little bit more, but that's okay. I am still concerned at what the heck this is. I'm assuming it's just the lighthouse itself. I want to see what's at the top of this really quick. There's something here. Cinder bomb. And a lonely cat. Corgalon, welcome. We have so many animals, it's not even funny. I mean, it's kind of funny, but the amount of people that left abandoned animals around makes me sad. Oh. There they go.
That's right. Keep slithering.
Thanks, Adair.
Captain, I would not interrupt your contemplation, but it is not every day I see someone commune with luminous Audra. Ikera?
If you got something to tell us.
Yeah, right, fair point, that. Captain?
You don't look like you're gonna be sick this time, so I take it that's a good sign?
Aethys is heading to a place called Magren's Teeth.
So what you're saying is we're headed to Malgren's Teeth, right?
He scratches the underside of her jaw, contemplating.
You steady on your feet, Cap? Don't need a swig or nothing?
He is not what I expected. Seraphin frowns thoughtfully.
Careful that we don't sail too close, Captain. Mogren's teeth are sharp, and this handsome fish would make a handsome meal.
Oh, we leveled. Nice. Oh yeah, from talking with them. Okay. Let's see. Mechanics. You know what? I kind of want to level stealth. But I kind of... I don't know. Let's see, what do we got here? So we got the deep wounds last time, where 20% of slash damage is raw, to pierce is raw, crush is raw, which is great for us. We want weakening. -5 call, and all incoming healing is reduced by half. That's pretty nice. Is there any, I don't think there's anything else here directly. I think finishing blow is what I wanted to get next. So we can do like an execute pretty much. You, my roguish little friend. Sleight of hand and streetwise. Last time you got keen mind with additional focus. What was it that I wanted? Borrowed instinct. Right, that was the debuff. So now he can drain all of their defenses and offenses at the same time, which is fantastic. I do want to keep pumping religion with her, though, because it will affect her buff with the lantern as well. Prevents a target from dying for 8 seconds could be pretty useful. Increase healing done. I think preventing them from death could be good, especially on like a dare. Speaking of, my athletic friend. What do you got here? Causes the fighter to draw strength from their own indomitable spirit, causing them to regenerate a portion of their lost health from each attack. That's good. So it's like whenever he gets hit, he heals back 25% of it. What about you, friend? Arcana. And history. And I want to get the ice wave. And he wants to talk as well.
I thought Aethys was too busy kicking over islands to blunt his teeth with mortals.
He scrutinizes you with an unreadable expression.
What say? You must take something from all this idle chatter with the gods.
He was more curious about me than I was with him.
And you knew things he did not. Ah.
He bites his thumbnail.
For what does he listen to you, then? The gods I know are tight of lip and hard of hearing.
Mine won't shut up. It is funny. But, he's searching his feelings and needed mortal perspective.
I could not imagine the inner workings of a god. But then, I am not meant to. It is for mortals to flail in the darkness, I say, while gods point us toward light.
I felt that weight of authority before. As he weighs on your words, he winces a little. He rocked back on his heels, nodding to himself.
To be worshipped, to have others interpret your design. It is not fair, I say. For what should a god worry about such cares, when theirs is the hand on the tiller?
Maybe they worry because their hand is on it.
Then maybe they did not always doubt themselves. At some time, they felt certain. The gods grow. They are like the Adra, holding Aora in place, I say, moving too slow for mortal eyes. At least Aethys has you to keep him in check. What happens when we catch up to him is something for future Tekehu to worry about.
The world around you darkens, and once again you feel an insistent tug for your attention, the pull centering from his soul. Sure. You stand at a grand hall, underwater and cloaked in oppressive shadows. Pillars of coral and bone reach up to support a ceiling that must be hundreds of fathoms away. Chandeliers lit with bioluminescent globes dangle from long ropes, swaying in languid, tentacular motions. At the farthest end of the hall sits Andra, as tall as a castle keep and leaning against her throne. She has adopted the head of an anglerfish and regards you with its globular stare. Her sickle-shaped jaw opens and closes in a rictus of conflicted emotions.
Scratch under the wet clay of any artist and you hatch a lifetime of fear and doubt.
Andra props her chin on her fist and studies Takeu with a sigh.
My boy doesn't fear the gods. He only fears what he'll compromise by living up to his potential. But isn't it easier to let sculptures represent you? Poor thing. Nothing he does could disappoint me. But that is a mother's prerogative.
She pulls away with a wet slapping sound. You receive the mental impression of a wink. Huh.
You have questions? Ikera, I have answers.
Your mother has spoken about you.
Ngati spoke to you.
Skeptical, he cradles his chin and considers.
To leave her son guessing. This is my tricksin' mother through and through.
She seems to care about your well-being.
What mother doesn't? You must be special indeed for Ngati to speak with words. For her people, she lays out cryptic stepping stones hidden in omens. Ikera, but send her my fondest wishes.
Let's be off. Okay. Oops.
Yes? What is it? As you wish.
We can go this way without worrying about that. Can we clear this yet? No. Still immune. Apparently we can't go this way at all. I'm surprised we couldn't clear this. And there's no way of moving objects. Okay. Oh, hello, doggo. The dog watches as you approach, his ears forward and head cocked.
Uh-oh. We got a ferocious beast watching us. And he looks like he's got a very itchy belly.
A dare. You can come with us, doggo. He takes a few tentative steps forward and sniffs your hand. He lowers his head under your fingers and looks up expectantly. We will scratch behind his ears. He closes his eye and raises his head, helping you just find the right spot. After several seconds of this, he stands and shakes himself off, ready to follow. We found Kaz. Stealth and survival, that's pretty good. That's hilarious. I kind of wanted to see... Oh, if you climb that, it just goes up there. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We should let them know that the Naga are gone.
Scale-bellied cowards! I knew they'd run!
Should you really be saying that?
Look at our beacon. Even the Colossus couldn't destroy it. And those snakes aren't so tough now, are they?
Given all that's happened here, you sound extremely confident.
The lighthouse shines again. We survived. It's proof that our people can conquer anything. That our works can survive even here.
She finally turns to you with a broad, triumphant smile.
The Hansanui will want to thank you personally for your help here. And she should also know what we're up against.
She eyes the Dawnstars and the craterous footprint. I'm actually headed to Mogren's teeth.
Looking for a real challenge after what you did to those scale bellies?
She laughs, a brittle edge creeping back into her voice.
The only thing I know about the place is it's supposedly made of fire. And no one's ever come back from it.
She swallows, fear making hollows of her eyes.
But anything can be overcome.
Where can I find them?
She's usually at the Brass Citadel in Nekataka.
Okay.
The clear skies.
Farmer?
Light of Aethys be upon you, neighbor. Are you looking for survivors?
Unlike the other survivors you've seen, this young man, despite a haggard look, has a set of dirt-smeared, tattered clothes, wears a calm face, and speaks with a steady voice. Yes, actually. My friend is looking for someone we were told might live around here.
A short lady, about my age, came from Deerwood with her son. Let's see. Freckles, braids, usually. Punches you in the arm if she likes you, face if not. Oh, and that's if you're lucky.
No, that doesn't sound like anyone.
The young man's face remains smooth, betraying neither surprise nor interest. We're in the right place. You must know her. She has a son about your age.
You gotta be her son. Got her nose and her freckles. You don't have to lie to me, kid. I'm a friend of your mother's. She hiding from someone? Maybe an ex-lover who gave her the best night of her life?
You're protecting her. We understand.
No, I misspoke.
Forget it. Just tell me something. Your father, you know him?
I'm sorry, who are you?
Relax, he's a good man, likes animals.
Lions, bats, and Orlans, to name a few.
Bear nods without a hint of humor or personality.
Yes, I knew my father when I was very young. He was a man of strong faith.
Have to be. You get a lava mad, you need a god on your side for protection.
He was lost to us during the purges, which was how we came to flee here.
So you met him?
He nods slowly.
Well, that's great. You had a dad.
The moment passes with Adair staring at Buren with a strange, undulating grimace drawn back across his face. And he clears his throat.
Where's your mother now? Got a lot of catching up to do.
My mother is with Aethys.
Oh. There's a trace of a smile that seems to come with the last word. Adair appears confused. Meaning what exactly?
She passed the veil a few years ago. A flu.
Oh. That sucks. Adair's jaw slackens.
It's possible her soul has taken a new body by now. But if she was truly blessed, she marches instead beside the shining god.
The boy's hinted smile brightens, his eyes far away. Adair's face has gone scarlet beneath his farmer's tan. His nostrils pulsate with every heavy breath.
You lied to us. Said you didn't know her. Expect me to believe this now?
He takes a short step towards Baron, who takes two backwards. Does look like he might be alone here.
Well, he hides his grief pretty well, doesn't he?
Dare stares the boy down, then turns away with a grunt and a not worth it gesture.
I'm not lying. She's buried on the other side of that hill.
He points northward.
How could she be gone?
Don't be troubled by her passing. All souls that march with Aethys receive his warmth and light.
What do you mean, march with Aethys?
Aethys has come to us twice now. Even Oblivion couldn't slow his march. We shouldn't have opposed his first coming. He meant to rally us under his banner.
I know a lot of Dead Deer Woodens who will be relieved to hear that.
We were victims of a quarrel of gods.
And seeing what we've seen, it's hard to believe they got our best interests at heart.
Aethys forced everyone to declare themselves as ally or enemy, nothing more. Now he marches again, and we have a chance to correct our mistake.
Well, that's charitable.
I would like to have joined him when he passed this way, but I was weak. It won't happen again.
You seem confident in a god that's causing a lot of destruction.
You can't build on broken foundations. Real change needs destruction.
It's more of a gone thing, I think.
I trust my god knows better than I do. He knows truths I'll never learn.
And got that right.
I was once lost. I struggled as you do now. But the partisans of the lighted path have restored my faith in Aethys.
Dare looks up at Baron.
What greater honor than to march in his vanguard?
Who are the partisans? Yeah, I haven't heard of those guys yet.
We began as children of the Dawnstars, separated from each other as we questioned our purpose. But then Aethys granted a vision to Gadarian Bosch. Bosch saw an illuminated path lighten the way through a black abyss.
The words fall from his mouth bulkily and awkward, as though someone else has stuffed them there.
And he saw Aethys marching on the path, and Aethys bade him to march alongside.
It sounds more cultish, but...
Not quite how I've been seeing it, but everyone's open to their own interpretations.
Yep.
And the Shining God told Gadarian Bosch to gather an army of the god's truest followers, and to prepare to lead it into battle.
That doesn't sound right.
You'd think after getting blown up, he'd slow down on the battling.
Has Bosk shown proof of these visions?
Aethys himself has appeared in Deadfire in the form Gadarian Bosch foretold. That's more proof than any of his faithful could ever ask. What fortune to be given this opportunity, to know our God in the living world.
Who intends to battle?
We don't know. The end of the path hasn't been revealed to Gadarian Bosch yet. But to the faithful, it shouldn't matter.
How will you join him if he marches beneath the sea?
There'll be a great journey, but we're prepared. Gadarian Bosch knows the way.
Then why lie to us about knowing Alpha? Alepha?
Gadarian Bosch warned us. Those outside the partisans may ridicule us and test our faith, especially our old families and others close to him. we've learned it's best to keep to ourselves and those with open minds.
Our old
Which
families, huh?
relations and friends mostly aren't.
Which means they pulled them away from their families? Yeah, seems kind of suspicious to me. Adair takes a deep breath, looks around, then at Byrne. He nods, tight-lipped.
We can go.
We'll be going.
Hey, kid. What was your name again?
Bairn.
Bairn?
Right. This lighted path fellow, Bosch. Sounds interesting. There's some way I can meet him?
He's usually on the move, rallying followers. But the partisans of the lighted path often gather in the Temple of Aethys in Neketaka.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I am soon to go there myself, in fact. There's an adherent there, Ogna, who initiates new partisans.
Oh.
No doubt she'd be pleased to help you. Aethys needs able soldiers, even in their elder years.
Dare Smiths.
You should consider what Ogna has to say. It might speak to you. Farewell.
Okay. Well, apparently we're going to head back there first before we head to the other cities. Oh. That's... Hello? The song goes, a mound of wreckage on the horizon when you see a dozen junks sailing towards you. Even at this distance, you can tell they're making good speed. One of the ships pulls alongside yours, and a well-dressed Omana man approaches the edge of the deck. You recognize Asura. Atsura, the Grand Secretary of the Royal Deadfire Company. It is good to see you again. I see you continue to leave your mark. He's gazing towards Zongo with a peculiar smile. The Adra beacon, visible even here, shines brightly. Though it surprises me that you are still a stranger to many in Neketaka, I suspect that will soon change. What's this about? I want to extend the thanks of the Royal Deadfire Company for what you've done. He raises one hand towards the Adra beacon. You've restored a valuable asset. Whether or not that was your intention, he gives you a quick, sly smile. The others at the palace will want to hear of this, no doubt. You may as well take credit while the deed is fresh. Aethys went to the Ashen Maw in Magrin's teeth, so I must follow. It's though a cold wind has blown it over the deck. At the mention of Magrin's teeth, the Ratuian sailors stare at you in shock and horror. Those who are not frozen with their mouths agape are whispering fearfully amongst themselves. Atsura silences them with an unreadable glare. He turns back to you with a brittle smile that does not reach his eyes. Forgive my compatriots. Magrin's teeth is a volcanic chain along the northeastern edge of Deadfire. It is also among the most treacherous places in the archipelago. He casts a glance back at the anxious sailors. The waters around it are patrolled by giants said to be born of Magrin's own volcanoes. Even our well-armed ships do not venture there. He tilts his head in apology. But I suspect Queen Onikaza could direct you to the Ashen Maw if you're set on going there. All the more reason to visit her palace, he smiles cryptically. Go to Serpent's Crown in Neketaka, then later, come and see me at the Brass Citadel. We can discuss your progress with the issues of mutual interest there. At any rate, I have much to attend to, and it seems you do as well. Clear skies, Captain Erwin. Nods as his crew gets ready to sail once more. Okay. Neketaka it is. Morale, fresh fruit, up. Oh.
You blink and find yourself standing in the knee-high grass of an endless field, with the day just falling into dusk. Then, the earth falls away.
Oh, is this the bird?
And you are sent tumbling up into the dark of the sky.
Watcher,
The voice
Nope.
of the Pallid Knight shakes the earth at your feet.
Hello, Bareth.
You have returned to Bareth's realm. Your soul once more called to attend the wishes of the god of death.
You know, I'm starting to look forward to these chats.
You will be more forthcoming this time than you were the last, I trust.
I was honest last time. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, actually, not even sarcasm.
Once again, you have spoken with the Child of Light.
Yes.
Tell me what you have learned.
He is making his way for Mogren's teeth.
Intriguing.
The Pallid Knight stares past you, pensive.
Wow, attend. Tell me what your many eyes perceive.
Her words ring out, and a heavy silence descends. In the silence breaks the murmur of countless voices. They speak all at once in languages both known and unknown to you.
These are ones we have not seen yet.
In the space beside Bareth, an eye blinks open, followed fast by several more. They are round, keen eyes of Kith, the slit eyes of snakes, the small, dark marbles of birds, the bulbous lanterns of deep-sea fish.
Here we are.
A figure walks through the cloud of eyes as one might step through a door. It is an Orlan, then a pale elf, an ocean human, a Naga, each of them eyeless. They are Wow.
Yep.
This is the first interesting thing to happen in ages, and we do so love a riddle.
The figure wears an Amawa's grin, and the many voices beneath its own titter.
We see between the strings of the world, and Eothas is there, strumming them like a lute. His tongue is still, yet he sings of a coming joy. What tune he plays, we do not know. It is complex, ever-shifting. One moment vibrating in harmony, the next in discord.
A man strides through the door to Bareth's realm. Behind him lope wolves with lolling tongues, and jungle cats whose long tails twitch with every step. Galawain, the changeling, arrives, and he brings with him the wild heart of Aora's untamed places. Fast on Galawain's heels, a small wave of seawater washes across the tiles. It pours off the edge of the platform and cascades down into the beyond. From out of the water rears a glowing lure, then the head of a gigantic fish. The round
Oh, this is the one we
black eyes
talked
of
to earlier.
Andra roll to meet yours.
Eothas is nothing if not resourceful. I admire his nerve.
In the changeling's voice, you hear the soft patter of rain on leaves and the rush of wind through treetops.
If his journey leads him back to us, he has proved himself worthy of return to the fold.
Eothas does not return to us. He returns to execute some grand plan. We must stop him.
Andra's voice rises like a tide, panic riding its crest. The doors lining the walls of Bareth's realm slam open in unison. Warped pieces of ancient armor and the remnants of discarded weapons roar through the doorways. They meet in the center of the room, in a shower of sparks, and form the vague figure of a man. Finally, a blacksmith's sledge hurtles past your shoulder, and the figure snatches it from the air. A man made half of metal and half of ruined skin stands before you. The rounded metal of a well-worn shield makes up most of his skull, his right eye socket, and jaw. His mouth is pulled forever into a half-grimace.
If Eothas has something foolish planned, perhaps we can turn him from that path and set him down a more productive one.
Abaddon's words crash and screech together, like long still gears forced to movement for the first time in centuries.
They're very good at their descriptions, I'll give them that.
Abaddon speaks with a child's naivety.
He violates not their realms, but mine. I feel his urgency in every stamp of his feet along my spine. I will send tsunamis to slow him, if Margaret would stir the earth beneath Margaret's teeth.
The water at your feet recedes. Lava oozes up
Hello
through the
again.
shallow water, and a woman made from the guts of the earth emerges. She settles her characteristic broadsword on her shoulder and sighs a cloud of smoke and ash. Magrin returns.
In the age when our steps carved valleys across the face of Aora, our bodies were impervious to all but the strongest attacks. I doubt fire and water will be enough to stop him.
That's fair.
But I will bear down upon Aethys with all the heat and fury of the earth. If I must.
Thousands of Kith will die.
The death of thousands now could prevent the death of millions later.
But you don't know if you'll save millions. You might kill thousands for nothing.
Dark, inky tears fall from Andra's eyes.
Sacrifices of the few protect the futures of the many. You cannot let your petty mortal feelings blind you to the urgency of the dilemma Aethys has thrust upon us.
You will mind upon whose ground you tread.
The Pallid Knight watches you with keen, predatory eyes.
It's fair, though.
The deep, bellowing cry of an aurochs shakes the ground beneath your feet. The cry drones on and on, a moan without end. Wal's many eyes squeeze shut. Andra slips back beneath her waves. Magrin dissipates in a swirling cloud of steam. Galawain's beasts cower and whine. Only the Pallid Knight stands impassive.
My end comes to all things in time. Should Aethys care to hasten the inevitable, I welcome his efforts.
What could he possibly gain from destroying Aora?
Aethys seeks a slate wiped clean. Freedom from the endless revolutions of Barath's wheel. The final emancipation of the countless stolen mortal lives the gods hoard within themselves.
The Child of Light will not choose the hour of my death.
Magrin tests the edge of her broadsword with a smoldering finger.
He sows chaos in his longing for a radiant dawn. So much will be lost in the cacophony of fear his actions inspire.
The crack of thunder rends the air. The gods fall silent.
We can wait no longer to act. Speak with him, Watcher. Discover what it is he plans.
I will do my best.
Water begins to creep across the floor. It swells, runs swiftly, and catches at your ankles. You scrabble at the tiles, but it's no use. The current's pull drags you off the edge of Bareth's realm, and into the fathomless beyond.
No doors. Can't use doors, apparently.
You splash down in water so dark you can't see the bottom. Then, the water recedes. Gone, like a dream upon waking. The hard wood of your cabin's floor presses against your spine. The gods are gone, but you remain.
Well then. Okay. Apparently I can't rest in here, though. But I will do so to get rid of my debuffs. Okay.
I'll see it done.
Anything new to say? Nope.
Ship life sure is an adventure, ain't it? Just think of all the places we can sail to, all the sights we could see. This is nothing like being stuck on a farm, or cloistered in the back of a temple.
She wraps her sickle against her thigh as she studies the boat's layout. Satisfied by whatever she sees, she tilts her head to you with a small smile.
Tell me what's on your mind?
How are you feeling? Any nightmares recently?
Not a one. Thanks to you, I'm sleeping like a babe. No, better even. I never knew nothingness could feel so warm and so nice.
Sounds like a heavy weight was lifted from your shoulders.
More like from my mind. No matter what comes to pass in the days and nights ahead, I won't forget who it was that brought me relief from the dreams and the crush of the souls I'd acquired. Sure thing, Watcher.
Okay.
Permission to speak freely?
I want to see if I can talk to any of them about, you know, you feel a tug somewhere deep within his soul. Oh, another view of this? His soul is vibrant and energetic, almost too lively to occupy its mortal shell. There is a bright thread of energy that trails away from him. You instinctively follow it. Once again, you find yourself in Andra's waterlogged hall of power. The tired swaying of the bioluminescent chandeliers cast uneven rays of light down on her court.
A life without friction or challenge has left the boy in need of guidance.
The voice of Andra pounds at your mind with a relentless force.
He thinks himself frail, but my heart beats in his chest. He is stronger than either of you could know.
She claps her hands and the vision shatters, flooding the hall with a deluge of awareness as you return to your senses. Regarding you with a warm smile, Takeu at first seems oblivious to your monumentary detachment. Then his brow furrows with concern.
Captain, what say? You look a little blue about the gills.
I'm fine, I just had some questions.
You have questions? Ikera, I have answers. Ah, the art of our ancestors, I say. To bend water to our will is a gift from Mother Ngati to her chosen people.
He stands tall and grins with pride.
Since devastation swept our way of life out to sea, too much of the art has been lost. Periki, founder of the guild, organized the lore of Ngati's talent into a series of postures and meditations we call the 4 forms of water shaping.
What are they?
Try as we might to embody Ngati's element, our bodies are not water. Ikera, this is the form of grief, a beginner's test.
He closes his eyes and sweeps out his hands, exhaling sharply.
The body's internal water is a force that conquers all. Even the mountain will bow to the stream. The form of hope, I say.
Crosses one leg before the other and sways on the spot.
Water commands its vessel, and the vessel can be shaped as surely as the mountain. The form of metamorphosis, Ikera?
He opens his eyes, which now resemble polished onyx. His smile is hungry, predatory. He blinks and the effect is gone.
The art is a challenge to grasp, difficult to master, and impossible to perfect. Unless you are Ngati's chosen, I say.
You said there were 4?
Ah, it is only by force of habit that I omit the final form. We do not speak of it in the guild. The form of transcendence.
He closes his eyes and concentrates, holding out his palms. He bites his lower lip and focuses. Finally, he shakes his head and stands at ease once more.
Only a story, I say. Even crafty Periki could not commit this ancient form to her scrolls. It was said that our ancestors could shape the very oceans of the Deadfire. This was Ngati's true gift, but we have yet to recover it from the ruins of our past.
All right. How you doing, buddy?
I joined crew. Worthless now, Arkamir.
Can I pet the birdie?
Of course you may. Ishi, if you even think of pecking the young lady.
His wings are so soft.
Just be careful, honey. You wouldn't be the first Orlin he's tried to carry off.
That's funny. Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay. Continue on our pathway to Nekataka. Absolutely zooming. Okay, so we needed to go to the Brass Citadel first. I think, right? Hold on. Okay, so for these, we wanted to go to the Serpent's Crown first, and then we wanted to go there afterward. Do. Oh, actually, let's sell a bunch of our stuff here.
Gemstones of...
All right. Weapons first. All the basic weapons. Sell all of these. Sell the fine ones because we got those. Let's sell pretty much all of these too. Sell the dagger. I do want to keep the grimoires just in case. Not gonna need the crossbow. Again, the fine stuff, superb. Don't really need, because we're starting to get exceptional stuff. I'm gonna sell 3. And I want to keep one of each just for visual. What else? Sell a bunch of these guys. You. Wow. Look how much money we made off that. Almost 40,000. Very nice. Cool. We have to run up to the palace. I guess we just go this way.
May Helia smile upon your endeavors.
Thank you. Okay, quick save just in case. Actually, you know what? Let's do a hard save just in case.
Do not leave me in suspense, I say. Have you found Matario?
Wait, who was I supposed to talk to here? Officials. Who are the officials? Courier. Palace Archer. What? Hmm? The diplomats? Oh my goodness. We had a tall brown-haired man dressed in full plate mail. That might not normally catch your eye, but his mail is unusual. Colored a deep green and emblazoned with an image of a golden tree. Hand on the pommel of his sword, he watches the crowd go by with keen eyes, relaxed yet fully alert. He narrows his eyes when he spots you.
What do you need of me?
He looks at you warily, as if he's deciding whether you are a snake that might bite.
Well,
Farewell.
Goodbye.
Okay. Who are we supposed to turn into? Is there someone in here? Nope. Password Barati?
The belly of the great eel roars with hunger.
No, he's the...
My brothers and sisters have set sail for Neketaka.
I thought the tribes needed them to calm the weather.
A greater storm surrounds this place.
Schaefer
We must answer the call of the Kahanga. If the outsiders do not trample us first, the Green God will surely do it for them.
Zodi sways on her feet, eyes glazed. Sweat trickles down her right temple, down the line of her jaw. She hunches inward as her muscles shiver and seize. What? Watch them. Who's them? Decided to help after all? What? Maybe I missed something.
All right, lass. Back to the surface with you.
The fingers of his left hand on his temple, Seraphim snaps with those of his right just before Zoti's eyes. Zoti sucks in a ragged breath, rubbing at her eyes as if she'd woken up from a fitful sleep.
Right easy to forget how terrifying Ngati, Amira, and that lot be. Till you watch a lasses dream of them, eating up every man, woman, and babe in the Deadfire.
I saw the gods, all but Gon and Bareth trapped in hell, starving, withering to dust and bones. They were eating souls to survive.
Do you think it's a message?
I do. I think Gon's showing me what's to come, so we can find a way to endure it.
I don't be thinking it were a normal dream, neither. More like something lurking on the edge of your thoughts. Something I can't rightly grasp hold of. Apologies, lass. Wish I were of more help.
Why apologize? It's not your burden to bear. It's mine.
A half-hearted smile ghosts her lips as she sniffs and turns away. Aw.
Hoo-wee! About time we took a breather. My feet are blistered something fierce.
Hands braced on her knees for support, she leans forward and sucks in a breath of fresh air. Her eyes never leave your face. Rosy flush slowly brightening her cheeks as she beams you a wide, brash grin.
Tell me what's on your mind.
Okay.
I'm glad we talked.
So it is here. Go to the palace at Serpent's Crown. Yeah, I just want to make sure, like, there's no... Yeah, we're supposed to be here.
I'll take care of it.
Trying to think. Oh, maybe in here? Nope. Okay. Oh. That book. The sun-scarred Huana glances up from a rumpled sheet of parchment in his hands and regards you with unease.
A Tepu, drawer of maps. I have nothing to sell unless you are needing something else.
He clears his throat and rolls up the parchment with a quick spin of his palms. You're the cartographer who discovered, Cozy, right?
What I discovered remains to be seen.
A cautious smile spreads across his lips.
The Sanctuary Isles were thought to be lost beneath the waves. If I stumbled upon one, I can think of worse finds to credit my name.
If I was venturing to this island, what might I find?
Death.
He stares away, his face losing its color until he catches your expression.
I did not mean to frighten you. These islands have known great tragedy, and millennia have passed in cheerless silence. Should you land on a sanctuary isle, do not expect to find welcome. Our ancestors marked off specific islands across Deadfire as rallying points in case a great misfortune split up the tribes. Even they could not have guessed how important the isles would become. Some thousands of years ago, volcanoes, storms, and quakes shook the archipelago. Any one of those do happen, but never with such ferocity or all at once. The Huana survived by taking shelter on the Sanctuary Isles to save our society, and not just any one tribe. Since those days, we have not found any of the old Sanctuary Isles. Ngati took some beneath the waves, taking whole tribes with her. Others were lost to time and forgetfulness. I am told that the Wahaki are protective toward the Isles, but that is their business.
You mentioned their entire tribes were lost.
Understand, the Deadfire was broken. The lives lost could not be counted. And more has been forgotten than may ever be remembered. Imagine how much history we lost in a single year, much less the millennia that followed. Whatever our...
Okay, cool. Oops. Didn't mean to end it early. So I am very confused then who I'm supposed to talk to.
Do not leave me in suspense, I say.
I had other
If you have
questions.
questions, the royal brother will hear you.
No, okay. Oops, that's not the button I wanted. The only other place I haven't seen is the roof yet. Oh, is it up here? Yep, there they are. Of course, it's the last place I checked.
It is high time we spoke away from the exhaustive filter of the court.
The queen has affected a far more relaxed posture. A pair of tigers lounge indolently beside her seat.
My children, Kahopa and Tangaloa, it is to them that I answer when dignitaries do not pound at my door.
She pats the heads of the massive tigers, smiling as they lean into the gesture.
I think I speak for all of us when I say we'd be honored to pet your children.
I will try and pet the giant catos. Her tigers raise their heads to observe you, each heavy breath wafting a lingering scent of recent meal. They endure your gesture with indifference, and the queen nods with approval.
A messenger from the jaws of Tangaloa speaks with the voice of wisdom and change, I say. It is fitting that yours should be the voice that tells of Hasongo's fate. What did you see there?
Naga occupied the colony after Aethys drained the Adra, and I let them live.
The snakes are on edge. Where comes this new boldness?
She thumbs her chin and narrows her eyes.
Far be it for me to complain if they make trouble for outsiders.
There's a weariness to her thoughts that she doesn't bother to hide.
What of Aethys? If you know why he terrorizes the Deadfire, speak on.
Aethys is heading for Mogren's teeth. Tapping her chin, Onakaza nods and weighs the matter. At length, even her expression spreads into pleased and knowing smile.
If Aethys makes for Magren's teeth, I say the Rathun will grind him to dust for the praise of their warrior matron.
Her brow rises with interest.
Even if they fail, it will be an enemy cleared from my plate. This is the gratitude of Nagati, I say.
Rathun?
The fiery children of Magren, devoted to their mother with a fanatic zeal. Bothersome, but the least of my troubles now. From Port Mage to Hasongo to Magrin's Teeth, Aethys follows a rich vein of Adra. It takes him northeast to more interesting territory. In the deepest memory of the tribes, we have told stories of Magrin's Teeth. Embellished sailors' fables, Akira, but not without some truth. My people speak of treacherous seas, lakes of fire, and the ancient warriors hammered to life on Magrin's anvil.
She props her chin on her fist and looks you up and down.
Ashen Maw is the grandest and most accessible of the peaks. It is the sharpest tooth in Magrin's jaw. Prepare yourself for a fight.
Any chance of support ships?
Akira, would that our resources were not so entangled in other parts. I cannot send ships to Magrin's Teeth any more than I would send paper dolls to a furnace.
She arches her fingers together, staring intently at the point in space where they meet.
If you make preparations in Nekataka, I say we can help each other.
She sits up straighter and regards you with a level expression.
I must keep the city's peace, and I have only so many arms and eyes. While the Deadfire screams, I would see Nekataka outlast the storm to come.
What do you need?
What I need is a lasting peace that will outlive my dynasty. But I will accept peace of mind for now. What do you know of my water shapers, Herald of Bareth?
They are keepers of ancient tradition.
Akira, and a heavy burden it is for so few to carry. My water shapers are the levy holding back Rawatai's advance. An adept standing at the prow of a war canoe is enough to send the fleet scrambling for the shallows.
She eases back, languid and satisfied.
This reminds me. I owe the Hazanui a basket of koiki in remembrance of the Battle of Nekaro Atoll.
She snaps her fingers and nods to an attendant who scurries off. Sending your enemies a warning?
The voices of the dead echo through Tangaloa's mouth, wailing of their missteps in life. I merely ask the Hazanui to listen. While the problems of Aethys and overindulgent admirals plague these waters, I have summoned the masters of water shaping to Nekataka. Now would be the time to confer with Guildmaster Myru, but she does not answer my summons.
She looks out on the city. Her hand squeezes down on the armrest. Do you think something is wrong?
It is too early to grow a forest from this coconut, but I would not dispatch you if I felt at ease. The guild can suffer no setbacks. If Myru shirks her duties, her queen would know the reason.
She stares off into the distance and sighs, her gaze unfixed.
Nagati, do not abandon us now.
Manakaza turns her gaze back to you and flinches. This was not a thought she intended to share. Oops. Alright. I believe they're not here, right? They're at the other one? Yeah. Oh. Oh, stray cat. And Gerard. You find a young man with his long blonde hair drawn back in a simple club. His clothes are sparse but well tailored, and his armor, a fine brigantine in blue and silver, is polished to a shine. He leans casually to one side, a clean hand on his hip, and sighs, bored. His eyes light up when he sees you.
Hello there! Come to have a word? I don't bite, I promise. Yes?
Tell me about yourself.
Gladly, my friend. Gladly. And how kind of you to ask.
He clears his throat with a theatrical wave of his hand.
I am the youngest son of a noble house. Now, don't make that face. Poor, desperate fool, you must be thinking. Well, waste not your sympathies on me. Truly, I consider it a boon rather than a punishment. All the comfort and none of the responsibility. What's not to like about that?
What are you doing in the Deadfire then?
What else brings faraway travelers to the archipelago? Adventure. I've nursed a great love for heroic tales since my boyhood. As I was loafing about my father's estate, I thought, well, Gervard, isn't it time you made a name for yourself as well? So here I am. And though I dare say I'm little use in a fistfight, I can do a fair bit of magic and draw a lovely map. So I've taken to charting the interior wilderness of the Deadfire's larger islands. But truly, if I could only inspire others as I myself have been inspired by those old tales, why, it would be marvelous. Anyway, enough of my prattling. Surely you've other things to do.
Can you teach me what you've learned on your adventure?
Oh, it would be my absolute pleasure. For a price, of course. 3,000 well...
Okay. So he's a trainer. That's fine. Okay. So, is it here? Water Shapers Guild. Oh, it's locked. That's not good. Something's going on. Okay. What's going on? Well, remember, she was technically smuggling, I think. Oh.
What happened here?
The Naga. Okay. Hello. That doesn't seem good. I'm assuming down to the ruins we go. Yep, looks like it.
Go no further. There is a situation in the guild hall.
The water. No kidding. The Water Shaper glances over his shoulder, his chest rising and falling with deep breaths.
What say? Where is Myru?
His brow creases with concern.
Ah, for what did Nagati send you but to lend your strength?
He nods and claps Deku on the shoulder.
All is under control, I say. But the building is closed until Myru cleans up the mess below.
He thumbs over to the blocked stairwell. When Akaza sent us to speak with her, what is happening?
Nothing beyond the likes of us, I say.
His exhaustion breaks under a proud grin.
Naga swam in from the waterways of our sanctum. We pressed back. Then Myru gathered her forces for a stand at Pariki's tomb. I am to guard the staircase while she routs the last of them. Kira, but Myru is fierce for her years.
He grimaces as another deep rumble shakes the earth beneath your feet.
Snakes could not have caused that tremor.
Kira, we felt the quakes.
What's causing the tremors?
Not snakes, I say.
He frowns, worrying at the back of his head.
Unless they brought a battering ram.
I hope they leave something for me.
Ha! I say you will have to run fast. She could cut through Naga like a harpoon through blubber. I will remain and dispatch any snakes who slither past you. Good hunting.
All right. Down we go. Oh. We good? There we go. Let's see. Oh, is this open now? It's open. Wait, no. No, that's not. Okay, that's the same. Let's see. Oh. Who was not stealth in time? Everyone was. Okay.
A shadow comes.
Why can we not join the revel in the chorus of her screams? That doesn't sound good. They're fighting in here, I'm guessing.
That's
We're just gonna get him to buff up here. Attack the ranger. And focus fire on the warrior. Oh my goodness. Yep. It's really good that Adair can tank for us up front because all the Naga have the death throes of acid damage.
As you wish.
Which is not great for the health, right? Oh, hi.
Curse on snakes.
The Guildmaster lifts her gaze to meet yours, her eyes struggling to focus. She's been slashed and stabbed numerous times, and her robes are soaked red with blood.
Myru! Oh, gods, look what they've done to you!
He covers his mouth with both hands as he surveys her injuries.
Peace, Takehu. I gave back 10 times what I took. Too many, even for me.
She sputters on a mouthful of blood, but still manages a red-rimmed smile. I think most of that is Naga blood. She fought well.
Helps when you have something to fight for.
You're too stubborn to die, old shark.
His voice wavers as a fresh gout of blood seeps between Nehru's fingers.
For once, Takehu, just listen.
She raises a steady hand to cover his trembling one.
The rod of the deep. Oh, I've lost it. Taken. You'll need to...
She coughs, spitting up blood. For every word she struggles to voice, her breath gets progressively shallower.
Find the rod. Get through the stone door by the entrance.
I'll find the rod, just try and stay with me.
Wards. Failing. Hurry, before it escapes.
She gives you a bleary look as her focus begins to slip away. You're already gone.
Pitied Isengati, Lady of Lament, as the pearl orb of the heavens.
She wheezes as she struggles to get the words out. Doesn't sound like she's even addressing you any longer. Her eyes glaze over as she falls silent.
Myru? Myru?
Takehu takes her by the shoulder and shakes, gently at first, then harder. At last he stops, pulling away and bringing his hands up to clutch his brow.
Ngati. She's dead.
Strange last words.
The words of Pariki's devotion, I say. An old prayer to Ngati. It must have meant something to her.
We still don't know why this is happening.
Myru told us to seek a rod and a door. A vague plea, I say. But I would honor her last wish. Akira. The others will see to her once we've cleaned up the last of this mess.
He regards the corpse one last time before turning away. Oh, hi.
The wheel. How it tugs at me. Akira. And how bright you look.
Miru's attention snaps towards a distant speck of light, but she shakes it off and remains in the moment.
At least in death, I can complete a thought.
She grimaces down towards her swiftly diminishing body.
My rod and the words of Pariki's devotion will open the way to the inner sanctum, past the sealed door.
She closes her eyes and concentrates.
Pitied is Ngati, Lady of Lament. As the pearl orb of the heavens crosses her view, her eyes well with tears, as constant as rain. But the moon's skyward journey continues apace, the lover's affection as ephemeral as fingers touching.
She opens her eyes again. She nods as her form grows indistinct.
You must strengthen the wards, no matter what it tells you.
Thank you. Rest well. Her mouth tries to move again, emitting no sound. As she fades from sight, she raises her hand to point towards the entrance of the sanctum. She reaches to touch Takeu's cheek, but of course her hand drifts through his skin. He shivers, touched by a passing breeze. Okay. This is still the same, I think. Yeah. Okay. I believe there was the water down here. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Naga warrior. There's a few of them here. Okay. Doesn't look like there's any down here.
Hey.
All right, Adair.
Good thinking.
Get in there, buddy.
May I be a can.
Alright, so first of all, you're gonna buff up as best you can. You are going to pain block him. You are going to move up here first, and then you are going to debuff, or buff everyone's defense. You three are gonna start shooting. Ice Blight first. You don't shoot the Ice Blight with ice. That sounds like a bad idea. Ziha. Don't know what this person's doing. Oh, she's summoning the blights. Okay, that's fun. Still doing okay though. Oh. Okay. Got the totems down. Doing okay. A little bit of healing going on here. I want you to point over here. Do some sanctuary. So that we get a little extra defense going on. I don't like the storm blight, so let's try and take him out. Oh! There you go.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Bump on a pickle, huh? That reflection is so cool. Ooh. I'm kind of sad we had to fight the Naga again, but
What is it?
I want to keep my snake friends. Torque of Intellect. Oh, that's what I wanted to put on. Strand of Favor. Because the Naga gave us it. So I just want to make sure, you know, it does something here for us. I think tears will be better on you, honestly. Cloak of Deflection? Sure, why not?
Gladly accept.
Yes?
Alright.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, we can't go that way. Okay. I love how he just walks faster in water than anyone else. It's kind of on brand, so to speak. Where are we going? Oh, was that the last of them? I guess so. Yep. touch the door with the rod of the Deep Hunter. The door reacts at once. The stone panel shifts aside to reveal a circular dial engraved with symbols. This would appear to be a locking mechanism requiring study the symbols. Dial of pictographs. Though you could not guess their relevance or relation to each other, you recognize the symbols themselves. First is full moon, its light beaming down on Neora. Next is the Juana symbol of Andra, classically depicted with the head of an anglerfish in her aspect as Nagati. The next is a pair of hands reaching out for each other, their fingertips just barely making contact. The last is the rain, falling powerfully and inexorably. Okay. Manipulate. Clockwise? Press the dial. Clockwise. Oh, I wanted counterclockwise. The fish. Then the hand. Doesn't seem to be in the right order. Okay. So it's the rain then. I got you. Okay. So moon first. Nagati. Rain. No. Okay. I'm assuming it has to do with something about the thing. So moon, rain, moon fingers? Okay. Moon. Rain. Moon. Wait, what? Let's see. Moon. Oh, unless they want us to do this first. So Nagati, moon, rain, moon, fingers. Okay. So Nagati. Moon. Rain. Moon. Fingers. You hear clattering and whirring as the dial recedes into the door. There's a low rumble as the doorway opens inward, revealing a dark, narrow tunnel beyond. You travel through. The air beyond the passage is humid, reeking of stagnant water and something else. Something old, which raises the hair on the back of your neck. As you take your first step, an ear-splitting roar rises in volume and echoes down the passage, shaking loose the surrounding rock. Go through anyway. You navigate the dark, narrow tunnel, pressing your shoulders together to fit the passage. Oh, hi. Hello. Decide what to do. As the massive upheaval of water settles, the air thickens with oppressive humidity. It takes a moment for your eyes to adjust before you can make sense of the shape that breached from the depths.
Oh, this would be a great fishing story.
The terror.
Galloway's feckin' spear. That there be a right bonny beast and a half.
Holy gone, but it's beautiful. And I'll bet smart as a whip and just as mean.
She sucks in a sharp breath.
Have you come to deliver me from this prison of my own making?
Oh. The dragon flares his nostrils and glares at you. Let me get my bearings first. Who are you?
I am Skirilophus, Guardian of the Isles.
He slaps his tail against the floor.
You ever consider a nickname?
Adair, I swear. His eyes narrow at Adair.
Just give it some thought, is all I'm saying.
What is this? One of Andra's whelps?
His snout wrinkles at Takeu.
Hello.
He swallows. Hot steam jets from the dragon's nostrils. My name is Erwin, captain of the Defiant.
I would see this vessel of yours someday, but we will return to that. You can only be here for one reason. You serve the Huana.
Okay. His eyes narrow into slits.
This prison is built on a foundation of their lies.
What are you talking about?
You stand in the sanctum of the Water Shapers, those who make parlor tricks of Ngati's art. An art in decline. The Huana Covenant has failed. With each grain of sand surrendered to outsiders, Ngati draws her favor away from her chosen people.
What covenant is that?
One struck in a different time, when the gods showered devotion on Huana. The guild hides how their acolytes struggle. Their ancestral forms no longer respond as they once did. Soon, there will be no Water Shapers to remember them. When their mighty talent went into decline, I gave the Huana the strength to raise the very sea against our enemies.
Okay.
For my generosity, they bound me to this chamber by my soul.
Oh. One sec. Okay. Sorry about that.
This cannot be true, I say.
The half-breed's naivete is charming. I see why you suffer his company. And now the Deadfire dies in my absence. The luminous Adra shrieks.
Oh, he's the hunter.
Calling out for a guardian.
He's the hunter that the Naga were talking about, I think, right? Read the dragon's soul. Your soul's stuck here. Let me take a look.
You are a watcher. Of all the kith who could have entered this chamber. How intriguing.
Submerging in the dragon's soul feels at first disorientating, like pursuing the stacks of a vast library. The energy and vibrancy that should color his soul is gray and worn. From the shadows, a dark, formless thing reaches out at you in desperation. The wards around the stone floor drag the essence down and disperse its energy elsewhere, to the Water Shaper students of Nekataka. As it touches you, the weight of the prison is like an anchor. You withdraw from the sensation, feeling shaky and depleted. You're the reason Water Shapers are so powerful.
The Huana of ages past could have shaped the very Deadfire to their liking. Now their backs have turned against Ngati's covenant. Their art is an echo of its former glory.
Raising a shaking hand to his mouth, he blinks up at the dragon.
By Ngati, he speaks true.
Your disgrace, so pure and concentrated.
The other water shapers knew nothing of this?
Clever Pariki twisted the forms of her art. Rather than give obeisance to Ngati, they draw from the wards of this prison.
Dragon shows his teeth, a steaming breath rising from between each fang. So Pariki lied, essentially. And instead... Oh, it's the 4 forms, right? So the 4 wards?
None but the masters of the guild ever knew this.
Mother, Ngati never told me this, I say.
Takeu raises a shaking hand to his brow.
The goddess and her insufferable tests. She never raised a fin to deliver me from this prison.
He growls long enough to send a tremor through the chamber. I've searched into your soul, and it's true.
Believe what you will. My duty to the archipelago is all that matters. Freedom comes like the tide, and the Deadfire heeds my call. I sense a rod among your belongings.
He narrows his eyes and watches you carefully.
My gift to Pariki. My covenant with the Huana. Another broken promise. It made the enchantments of this prison and can destroy them. It can set me free.
The dragon lashes its tail in eager, repetitive circles.
We have a responsibility, I say.
Trailing off, Takeu pulls absently on one of his hairs.
But if he speaks truth, the Huana are better served if he remains.
Your opinion is irrelevant, half-breed.
What happens to your captors if I do as you ask?
The Huana have chartered their doom. I will not mourn their passing. Neither will I speed it along while they stand against the foreign tide.
I have questions.
I will tolerate your curiosity.
You think yourself as a guardian?
That is a duty as old as the islands themselves. In ages past, there were 3 guardians. They watched over the Isles, the Adra, and lost to Kaizo.
That is similar to the tenets of Ngati's covenant.
You are perceptive for a fish.
What do you know of the Kaizo?
A city where Kith spoke to gods. The heart of an empire. I know only what I hear. Ukaizo was gone before my time. Even its myth is dust and ashes.
You spoke of 3 guardians.
Creatures of unparalleled age and power. Bound, like me, to strengthen the Huana. If they still lived, no foreign ship would trespass on these islands.
Something on your mind, Takeu.
Akara, there is too much running through my head, I say.
Touches his forehead spot.
For another time.
He reaches up and touches his cheek with a shaking hand.
The fish is not ready to know what he only now suspects.
Something like a chuckle echoes in your mind.
Ukaizo is lost beyond all memory. Better to forget that monument of hubris.
How did you get in here?
As outsiders threatened the Isles, the power of the Huana waned. Crafty Pariki sought me out to strike a deal. She used my soul as a crutch for her water shapers.
Oh.
In exchange, she vowed to protect the Adra.
But Valians are mining the Adra.
Look upon me. Are you surprised that the Huana do not keep their promises? I came as an honored guest. The water shapers grew strong, and new conflicts replaced the old. When I resolved to go, my captors left me here cheated and howling in the dark.
You're bound here by your soul.
Tariki and her crew forged wards that anchor my soul to this chamber. I am not chained here, but I am compelled to remain.
What if we excise the imprisoned portion of your soul from the rest?
No. My soul is not for the taking. Not by you, or any of the outsider spirit thieves.
No one's no one's taking your soul. We're just letting most of you free. Isn't that what you want?
How then? You have a plan for this mad scheme of yours?
I'll take a closer look at the ward stones for a start. He lets out a distasteful hiss.
Very well. I give you one chance. Time has weakened the wards enough that I can leave this cell without you. There will be a debt of pain that I have no wish to incur. Betray me, and I will summon as many waves of Naga as it takes to shatter this prison.
The dragon unclenches his jaw and watches you in silence. Okay, let's see. A raised wardstone stands out from the watery floor of the dragon's prison. The runes engraved on its surface glow a pale light. Inspect them. Enchantments coursing through the stonework keep the dragon tethered to the spot and siphon energy from his soul. The spells of imprisonment look more recent. The siphoning enchantment merely sips at the dragon's essence and disperses it elsewhere. You think it could be used to store the essence, enough to last decades or longer if used responsibly. You can tell nothing else about the enchantments. So we could try to siphon enough of the essence to empower the guild, but break the imprisoning ward. Leave it be. I want to see this one. Oh, it's the same. Okay. Strengthen. No. So, let me see. Okay, let's do save here. Let's try this. So we can essentially store enough power that they'll be able to keep using it, but free him. The enchantment slips through your fingers in spite of its advanced age and depleted state. Clearly someone built this prison to resist any potential meddling. Wait, I thought we had... Oh, hold on a sec. Oh no. Metaphysics 3. We needed a Aloth here. Okay. Do we have anything to buff metaphysics? Sven looks like the one who would have to do it. So there was the animal, I believe, that we had that buffed it, right? Hold on. Where is... Meta? No. The cat. Can I search for by animal though? No. Is there anyone here that gives metaphysics? Stealth. Resolve, perception. Health, intellect. Ugh, that sucks. Constitution. Okay, we don't have anything from that, so we'll have to look at... Ooh, do we... I don't think we have anything that buffs metaphysics. It's more raw stats, I think, right? Might, power level... Yeah, what about potions? I don't think we have anything that buffs that. It's more combat related. Oh, Blessed Incense. So we have Blessed Incense, which would help. Mechanics. I don't know if that's going to be enough, that's why. Because everything's been pretty high. Like even the climbing of the wall from before was quite high DC, so... No, it doesn't look like it. And I don't think we can use the buffs, because there is buffs that he... I believe you have, right? We look at... Stride, reflex... Are these just... I think these are just combat related ones. Yeah. There's no buffs for...
Ahoy.
Yeah, that sucks. Okay, well, let's see if it works.
Ahoy.
Nope. Oh, what do we do? Because I don't think we can leave and come back, right? Can we? Because he said that if we don't do it, he'll just summon Naga to break him out. What else can we do? Let me look this really quick. I want to see, is there anything else we could... Because I don't want to kill him if I have the opportunity to. Let's see. Pillars of Eternity. Okay. You can attack him, but spare him at the end of the fight, in which you'll be given the opportunity to excise part of the soul without the metaphysics requirement. Okay.
Promises to cooperate with your animancy games. I make no promises to cooperate with your...
So, okay, let me do a hard save. I want to see what this is like. If the fight isn't too ridiculous, we might be able to try it.
Something I can do.
Problem comes from if there's a lot of other things in this fight.
Of course.
Okay. Let's see. He is immune to cold. Water. Ice. Yeah, he's immune. Okay. Well, the music sure changed. We're gonna immediately start buffing here. Holy cow. Next. We are definitely slowing it down. Okay, definitely stay within the wards, that's for sure. Okay.
What do you need?
He is not in the wards. Immunity to dragon breath attacks. Do you have that? You do not. You are too far outside. Stay there. AI off. Stay there. It kind of feels bad just kind of wasting his turns here, but actually, you know what? I want to save that. I want to do a heal direct on him. Okay. I don't know what this is. Ocean's Lash. Oh, that looks terrifying. Okay. So we need to watch for when he does the specific attacks. Oh, that's not good.
What is it? With pleasure.
It makes no difference.
No pen. It's got a lot. Holy cow. Oh, run back, run back, run back. I think that's one of the attacks.
I need some help here.
Ow.
It makes no difference.
Okay, you know what? Let's just keep hitting him.
You have my attention.
Oh, he blew up the ward stones. That's what it was.
Happy to oblige.
Okay, let's focus on him then. Let's put down the heal.
This does not work.
And here we go. This is rough. Sorry, buddy. It's not like I want to do this. Get that heal down. Speed up a little bit, but I want to be careful here. Oh boy. Let's do a targeted heal on him. Okay. And then we'll do the heal pulse, headed that way too. dragon rears back with a frustrated hiss. Breathing heavily, he regards you with hatred and disbelief.
This prison has taken too much from me. I yield.
With great effort, he inclines his head the slightest bit. I accept. Are you willing to cooperate?
Only if it frees me from this prison. Without the sea and the sky to welcome me home, I may prefer death before long.
He turns his eyes away, hiding a pained look. Okay, now we can try this. Empower the guild, but break the imprisoned ward.
I feel irregular. Lighter. But there is an absence as well.
He eyes the ceiling thoughtfully.
The burden of this prison is lifted. I will return to the beloved Atra.
He flexes his claws and lets out an exuliant bellow. Your soul will recover in time. It's a formidable one.
I have had precious little cause for hope since I arrived in Nekataka. Until today.
He nods with approval.
Should your hopes darken on the high seas, you will feel a welcome chill as my shadow passes over your deck. Depend on it.
Roaring with triumph, he aims his body at the rocky ceiling and takes off. Hey, we managed to do both. Scioreliphus? I hope that's how you say it, because beats his wings, lifting his massive form above the ground of his watery prison. He stretches open his jaws and roars, the ensuing blast blowing out the top of the prison, exposing it to the sky above. For the first time in untold years, natural light floods the interior of the chamber. He snaps his wings a second time, flying through the exit with wild abandon, tilting at reckless, unpracticed angles as he builds incredible speed. When he emerges, shrieks of horror and dismay grow in volume. Moments later, as he passes out of view, you hear an explosion of splintered wood, upheaved water, and incredible devastation on the southwestern corner of the island. Oh. What's going on in the southwestern corner?
Captain, a word.
What's on your mind?
When I joined the guild, I was a fish in a dream.
He looks at the ground between his feet.
Water Shapers were the keepers of our oldest covenant, protectors of history, heroes, I say. Now I see the guild only for what it has become. Ikera, a perversion of the oldest Juana art.
The guild may need a new way forward if it hopes to endure.
If the guild cannot depend on its own teachings, then difficult times lie ahead of us all. I do not want to tarry in this house of regret a moment longer. My thoughts will be clearer in time. You are kind to listen, I say.
Let's be off. Okay. I just want to see. Something first of all here. It's the same thing. Yeah, okay. And I want to check down here. Anything new? No, okay. I just wanted to see if like the Naga were back or something like that because we freed them. That's all. Okay.
Onikaza will want your report, I say. Pariki should have known we could not keep a dragon forever.
That's fair. Alright.
I noticed the Juana got a lot of statues of Andra.
Ikera, Mother Ngati is much beloved.
That doesn't bother you?
Should it? What say?
Well, if everybody in my village had a naked statue of my mama, I'd be knocking on doors and making threats.
That's funny. Palace rooftop. Is she up here? She is. Save.
What madness has its clutches around Pariki's overlook? The mountain shakes, bellows of anguish echo over the wind.
Onakaza raises a trembling hand to her brow.
And a shadow rose from the streets to cover Queen's Birth on its way to the sea. Now the traders look to me for answers I do not have.
She pounds her armrest with her fist.
Nothing but panic and contradiction make their way to my ears. Tell me what happened.
Naga invaded the guild to rescue an ancient sea dragon.
You do not jest.
The queen blinks and slowly rises to sit in her throne.
About many things, Highness. Not this, I say.
Takeu folds his arms and closes his eyes. Something about the gesture causes Onakaza to hold her attention on him.
For what did the guild endanger my city with this creature? I will hear Myru's report.
The dragon agreed to lend the water shapers his strength to protect the archipelago. Pariki captured the dragon long ago and built the guild around his prison.
Pariki was a whaler before she took up Nagati's art. I say her largest trophy was a secret, well kept. Kahanga legends tell us that our ancestors made compacts with the creatures of the Deadfire.
She cuts herself off and snaps her fingers to an attendant.
Send for Ranga Hauhua of the Wapua tribe. If she could soften the hearts of my cats, I say dragons are not beyond her.
As her attendants make for the exit, she leans back in her throne and considers.
Kara, but I cannot believe... Highness, would you trap another of Ngati's ancient pets?
I would go any distance to protect my people. Can Nagati's chosen say the same?
She turns back to you, leaving Takeu to pull his hair and frown.
Speak on, Watcher. As surely as a tide swelling over the shore, I feel you are not finished.
The dragon's prison wards strengthen the souls of the water shapers.
Then Pariki's students had an advantage in their lessons, I say, and Myru's after her. All at the cost of this beast's freedom. If water shaping is not as our ancestors taught it, we cannot reckon how much of the original form we have lost.
A sinking feeling accompanies her thoughts, as if she feels a vast well of uncertainty opening beneath her.
What became of the dragon, Watcher? If the power of this beast strengthened our guild.
I siphoned his soul using the prison wards. The water shapers should be fine. She closes her eyes and nods, taking each breath slowly.
What Pariki did was no kindness, I say. But her actions helped students of the guild to learn our most sacred art.
I am not feeling very sacred today, Highness.
Tekehu, what was the dragon but Nagati's gift to the Huana? You are out of practice interpreting your mother's omens.
She waits for an answer to this rebuke, but Takeu holds his silence.
This is more valuable to me than every cannon in Rawatai. Thank you, Watcher.
Onakaza inclined her head and touches her brow, holding the pose long enough for her attendants to draw in sharp breaths and look at you with awe. I hope there's no hard feelings about setting a dragon free.
Akira, it will be a nightmare to appease traders and admirals seeking recompense for shipwrecks. But what is a queen if not the one to toss in her sleep while her people rest at ease?
She allows herself to settle back with a tired smile.
My water-shaping masters will arrive soon, and I say the guild will be stronger for their guidance. But a queen's work is not finished until she has endured all of Nagati's trials. I could send birds to every Ranga and rally them to our cause, but Neketaka needs more than strength. We need pure Huana fury. We need the Wahaki.
An aggressive and isolationist tribe. They are considered have consistently pushed back against the Valian and Ratuian efforts to expand into the outlying islands of the Deadfire archipelago.
My brother calls the Oaxaca the last true Juana. He's severe on the Kahanga, but I do not call him wrong. I'd be surprised if you haven't traded blood with them once or twice in the past. The tribe hates all foreigners. Passing ships are attacked on sight, and explorers never make it back to the beach.
Hopefully they see me as a friend.
They will at least let you talk while they knock their arrows, I say. I have hesitated to let the trading company see my teeth, but those days are behind us. Filling the seas with Oaxaca war canoes will strike terror in the heart of even Rawatai's iron fleet.
Rawatai. Okay.
Sail for the Isle of Oriokoiki and return when you have an answer from the tribe, whether fair or foul. The island lies northwest of Nekataka. There is a phrase which will protect my royal herald. Over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas.
Okay.
If you remember this,
Let's try and remember
it could
that.
save your life.
Over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas.
Write it down if you must, but recall it when the time comes. The Oaxaca are not a trusting people.
Kaze nods and dismisses you with a wave. Hey, I leveled up. Shaking his head, Takeu seems uncertain of where to place his focus. He draws and expels heavy whistling breaths through his nose. Want to talk?
To my tribe, the Water Shapers were keepers of the past, our connection to the ancestors.
His speech rises in intensity, though he doesn't seem aware of it.
How the guild heaped praise on Ngati's chosen. How they congratulated themselves for acquiring me, I say. My cage was a gilded one. Their dragon, he was not so lucky.
I see your point. They used you both.
The guild teaches a likeness of Ngati's art. For shame. But they posture before outsiders like masters of old.
He holds up an authoritative figure, breathing heavily.
To inspire the world with Ngati's gift. This is my calling.
Nekataka needs your strength. See that the guild remembers that.
None of this changes how I feel when I practice the forms. Like swimming over an ocean trench, I say. But Pariki twisted my art into a perversion. An echo of what it should be. The guild must change for the Huana to grow. I say that as Ngati's message delivered through her son's mouth.
The trading companies will recognize this weakness eventually.
Akara, and by then it will be too late. The ancestors gave her unwavering devotion, and she gave them a gift.
He sighs and lazily scoops a palmful of water droplets from the air. They form a rough approximation of an anglerfish.
Losing Ukaizo severed our connection to the gods. Over time, their gifts diminished.
The anglerfish turns belly up and puffs into vapor.
The tribes have never needed Ukaizo more. With Ngati's blessing, I would bring Ukaizo to them.
Ngati gave you water shaping?
Akara, talent like mine was once effortless, I say. Our birthright as Huana.
He smoothed back his hair, his hands coming away damp.
Our ancestors could raise islands or divide the seas. No warship could stand against us. Now only a fraction of us remember.
What do you know of it?
An island, a city, a dream. The best of our people, before Cataclysm buried it under ash and waves. Others call it the heart of the Huana Empire. More still, call it home.
So you're committed to finding the island?
I say it is obvious now that Ngati brought me into the world to do this for the Huana.
He frowns, uncertain about his comfort with the idea, though.
Whatever we find, what better crew than friends to find lost Ukaizo on treacherous seas? Akara?
He makes a sweeping gesture, grinning all the while.
Glad we got him excited. Makes me wish I knew how to sail.
Did you hear that? We're friends, him and I.
She flushes prettily, a happy smile tugging her lips.
If you'd be taking requests, a few more beautiful lads and lasses wouldn't hurt none. Provided they possess the basic know-how of knots, navigation, cannon powder and such.
Captain, you have let the handsome fish do all the talking. I needed this. Thank you.
He released a heavy sigh, shaking out his arms as the tension dissipates. I like hearing the handsome fish talk. One of Takeu's hair slips over his ear. He smooths it back with a gentle swish, clearing his throat. The world around you darkens, and once again you feel an insistent tug for your attention, the pull centering from Takeu's soul.
My handsome fish is intimidated by his own potential. How upsetting for him.
The air around you feels thick with moisture. Andra leans forward on her throne.
See the anxiety that takes shelter behind his confident smile. He has worn that since he was old enough to swim. I could always plant the Covenant in his dreams, but that would spoil the fun of Ukaizo. My final test with Juana.
Oh, interesting.
Help him to rise up from crawling. Help him to stand and walk as a man, as a god.
Oh. Okay. Her present draws away. Watery fingers gently brush the nape of your neck.
Still with us, Captain? I had no desire to bore you with my inane chatter.
Wait, can I talk to him again?
What say, my friend?
Okay. Let's see. So we're getting to the level of we need to keep upgrading, I think, honestly. I think I want to get to at least 12. We got a new power level too. Corrode damage that builds in potency. 2 corrode damage per 3 seconds for 15 seconds. Also causes a corrode damage over time effect that builds in potency the longer it remains active. Okay. Primary attack leaves him confused and hobbled. %10 resistance against spells is really good. %10 increased crit damage. Getting more bonus damage. Shaken from the attack. I think I'm going to do this. It's a powerful strike. Extra 25% damage. Extra accuracy. Interrupts on hit. Weakens the target, so reduces their healing and their constitution, and then makes that corrode damage over time. 2 corrode damage for 15. So I wonder if it lasts longer than 15, like if it's a permanent thing. Because if it's just 15 seconds of damage, that's not too much. But I guess it ticks up every 3 seconds. Huh. Let's give it a shot. Quite literally. Alright. Let's save the game. And we're going to call it there for today. Went a little bit longer today than intended, but that's totally fine. Didn't have anything else planned today, so it's all good. Okay, thanks, Jackie. But yeah, thanks everyone. I have to head off, but I hope you have a great weekend. Hopefully you get some rest if you're able to. And I look forward to seeing you guys next time. It'll be Monday, for sure. But Hope you have a great rest of your day, whether it's morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. So thanks again, as always. Appreciate you all being here. And I'll see you next time. Thanks again.